and even with each other. And I'm
At least
putting
at the time of this recording. But yeah, Cable, did you want to introduce yourself so you can go get your stuff?
Yeah, just waiting on food, so I'll be quick about this. But cable provider, y'all know what I do. You know who I am. Phantasma is back starting next week for a little bit at the very least. We'll be going through a little bit, depending on how I can get stuff taken care of on the back end. It might continue for a long time. It might be going back to Plus Hands. We will see how things go, but we will be moving on post Dice Gay's wedding. Check out the channel, subscribe if you like what we do. A lot of good stuff on here. We got Onryo, that'll be back soon. Deep Nocturne, Dan's been putting time, effort, and lots of other fluids into it. We got Digimon Knighthood, Jack's Phantasmal at that. And we got Bugs X Bones. Batty keeps making me cry.
Yes.
For shame, Batty. For shame. But I will be on mute. You guys introduce, and then just, do whatever it is you guys gotta do. I will let you know when I'm back.
Okay. Let's start with Chibi.
Hi.
Is there anything else you want to say? Or?
I mean, I don't know what else for me to say. Like, I do art, but I mean, there's no evidence of that recently.
I was thinking more of a breakfast item.
Oh well, I mean, I guess ham and cheese.
Fuck you.
I don't know what you want from me. Oh yeah, you mean egg.
Yes.
By the way, hi. Yeah, it's me. Fuck yeah. Never mind. Cable go.
Cable, are you on?
Cable's
I know.
gone.
Jack go.
Damn it. Hi, Blackjack K9. I do the arts. My commissions are currently open. I, like said before, I do have the Digimon Knighthood, and I've been everything else on the channel so far. Pretty much it, Dan.
Hi, Ninja Dan's Funhouse. I play Grifter here in Bugs X Bones. I'm in pretty much everything else. Hey, I was dice game the recent Final Phantasma. Of course, I'm here in every Final Phantasma. He got married recently. Oh my god! And hopefully I can get Grifter out of a freaking desert! Noodle.
Dan, you should be very well accustomed to deserts considering where you live. Hi, I'm Noodle Laser. I play Coco here. I play Kunai in Final Phantasma. I'm the DM for Onryo, which I'm going to blackmail Batty into helping me with.
Schedule a time and let's stick to it, goddammit.
Blackmail works better. Anyway, my commissions are permanently open. Please help me out. I like money. Next person.
Confirmed, she does like money. Luis?
Okay. Hey, Luis here. I make music. That's my stuff. A lot of things happening. So I don't even know what to say today. But yeah, working on a lot of things for people that haven't come out and more stuff and tons of work and things. But yeah, my commissions are open. You can follow me at Luis Vask with a Q Music, but my commission prices are there and stuff. So if you need music for your campaign, VTuber thing, comics apparently I'm getting into now for music for that, and you just write to me. We'll set something up. That's it. Next. I think there's no one next.
I'm Battery Batty. I draw comics and I'm a VTuber, and you can follow me at Battery Batty on Twitch.
Other than that, I game this game and in a bunch of other games. Without further ado, does everybody want to roll me initiative?
Not really.
Jack, roll me fucking initiative. Do it right now or kill off Kanzai off screen. Yeah, it's more like it.
I'm trying to find my token. I couldn't. I was trying to play fucking Guess Who with everyone's icons in the bottom corner.
Yeah. This is a very unorganized mess.
You know what? I should just look for the ones that actually have the blue circle borders, because those are fucking ass, but... Nope.
Yeah,
still
use a
took me
blue
couple
border for a
seconds to
reason.
find it. It still took me a couple seconds to find out.
Who still needs to roll initiative? Cable's getting food. Noodle, did you roll initiative?
Wait, why do I need to roll initiative when I'm in the same place as Dustin?
You don't need to roll initiative, Chibi. I wasn't talking to you, gosh.
Okay, I was under the impression it was mostly going to be Dustin and.
Oh, it is, but we're still gonna be checking in with all the other characters. So
Me? Nah. I'm sleeping on a snake.
you're sleeping on a snake. 24.
Yeah.
Me first again?
Yeah.
Oh,
6, yeah.
Okay,
I'm like dead last so far.
that's all right. You're sleeping on a snake. I'll also make that Tonbo's turn. Okay, so last time on Bugs X Bones, the party was doing several different things. Tonbo and Coco reunited with each other, as well as everybody in their company. Tombo found somebody by the name of Meadow, who was a little abrasive at first, but started to warm up. Tombo realized that Meadow was a former colleague of Tombo's father, and that's what they're doing. Seox is currently on his way to the big tree in the middle of the rainforest to try to reunite with his compatriots. After a very potentially deadly confrontation with Francis Francis Marlowe, Grifter was teleported into the desert, in which he met TL, which the party previously did not know was on the island to begin with. And most importantly, Dustin, Christopher reunited and are currently in a position to potentially take out Low Illis for good. And we are going to start with Seox, who is currently traveling through the forest. Seox, are you just traveling in the same direction?
Yep.
Okay, let me some quick my funny little dice. Okay. So as you're traveling through the forest, you notice it starts to kind of like sprinkle again. It's not like full on raining at this point, but there are little drips of water. I want you to roll me a perception check. So as you're traveling through the forest, you come to notice a pond. You're somewhere. So, hold on. Let me see. Okay. You find a pond. Nothing special of it, other than the fact that you see giant mosquitoes, like just kind of flying overhead.
Keep a bit of distance from the pond, because I don't want to deal with a freaking massive mosquito.
Okay. Question: are you still stealthed from last time?
Yep. Setsu stealth.
Go ahead and roll that again for me.
Yeah. So that's plus 5. That would be 19.
19. Okay. Okay. Seox,
Why?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. I need to check something real quick.
Oh, god damn it. I don't like that voice. I don't like what you're saying. I'm not liking anything.
Does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll damage because I forgot to roll it in game, but
Don't answer him
oh,
without a lawyer.
same roll anyways. You are traveling along as you feel a piercing sensation in your side as something, a very familiar pain, like explodes into your right leg, and you feel a marble shatter on impact.
So that's
11 in total.
Give me a second.
No worries.
Okay. Looking in the thing came from.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, great.
15. I'm gonna take you to a map now. So, you're in the middle of the forest. What do I want to play? I think I want to play whatever this is. Nope, I definitely do not want to play that.
It's Gopnik music.
Yeah. So, you don't know specifically where it came from, but you know it's over somewhere in this direction.
So, which direction is the tree?
It's you. Something from here hit you.
No,
One of these trees.
The tree, the big one. Which direction is?
It's like directly east of you currently.
I don't even know if. There's a lot that can happen right now.
There is.
He knows who this is.
Yeah.
Okay, then all bets are off. Bonus action. Let me open. Oh god, where's the I lost it. I lost the things for my class. Wait, I got it.
Okay, sweet. So yeah.
Because I need the things for the gates, because I'm opening the first gate, and that's 1d6 that I have to roll.
Yep.
Slash roll. 1d6. That's a 4. So I lose. That's 20, and I gain 4, and this one. Bonus, okay, that's one of my bonus action. Action dash. Fuck this. Going east.
Okay. How many?
I have.
How many feet?
Yeah, I have. I still don't get my speed bonus, so that's just 60 feet to the right.
Okay, that is gonna take you off the map. You're still gonna be in range. I need to check something real quick.
And I get +1 rank.
Okay, so, Seox. There is going to be another strike aimed at you.
Go for it.
So, That is the damage. Does this hit you? A 10.
No, the 10 is not gonna hit me.
So as you're running, the tree next to you explodes and falls over. And with that, I'm gonna say, are you gonna continue dash on your next turn?
I'm gonna bonus action open the second gate.
Okay.
So here we go again. Yeah. That's that, and that's this here. Right, then I get 5 more speed.
5 more speed.
So now I'm 35, and I'm gonna dash. So that's gonna be 70 feet.
70 feet. Okay. So, luckily you're out of range for any of the heavy stuff. There is going to be another potential marble that's going to aim for you. 19 hit?
I'm gonna use the thunder step to dodge it.
Okay, you dodge it and get out of the way. Are you going to continue running?
Yeah, that will push me then 10 feet forward on top of the other.
Okay, you're out of range. And with that, we're going to take you back to the normal map.
And at this point, I'm blasting it.
Okay, you're just running like the wind at this point.
Mm-hmm. Naruto running and everything.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So, going the speed that you are currently headed, you start to notice yourself approach the large tree in the middle of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like you'll be there within the next hour.
I'm keeping this up. I'm close. Probably nothing can keep with me now.
Yes, you are like fucking moving like the wind. Okay, going to our friend Dustin. Let's see, where were you last time? That map, okay. Hold on a moment. So, Dustin, you and Christopher and Bingo, I say you two specifically because everybody else is kind of like, you know, Anito is kind of, he's not completely useless, but he's Anito. He's kind of cowering in the corner right now. He's not used to this shit. And you're not for sure how well you can trust Mushi other than the fact that you have 2 common interests that align. But you, Christopher, and Bingo have been planning a assault on Lowe's camp to try to take her down once and for all.
I trust her about as much as I can throw her. Anyways. So, the first things first is even if we do have this map, we do need to scout things out, figure out who's sleeping where, and then we can go a little bit further after that.
I think somebody should go on a recon.
I can do that myself, especially if I get caught. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, if you insist.
But until then, rest of you should take a load off. 1 second. I'm just gonna... Christopher's going to walk over to the gumball machine for a brief second, break the entire gumball machine in its entirety and pull out the shotgun, and then just hand it over to Dustin, just in case you might need this.
Now I'm gonna do, thanks.
Hey, you got one of those for me?
I don't feel like breaking a second gumball machine, but if you feel like breaking it, it's right next to it.
No, I got my own stuff. That's alright.
Besides, guns might be a little bit necessary considering the company that we're keeping right now.
Okay. Christopher, are you gonna head off?
I will, but I want to do something first.
Okay.
I want to go into my back room, and I am grabbing a scope for my rifle.
Okay.
Just for the sake of reconnaissance. Not statistically, because if this was statistically, then that would mean that I now officially have an actual sniper rifle. And I don't think you want that.
Yeah, we'll get into that later. But let me actually. So, you're gonna head off.
Mm-hmm.
Dustin. You see Christopher walk out the door. You're left with Bingo, Anito, and Mushi. What are you doing currently?
I'm polishing my gun.
Hi. You're gonna see Bingo, like, he's gonna pull something out of his backpack, and you're gonna see kind of like this weird, what's the word? It's like not a utility belt, but you know, like those, like kind of cloth, like things that have like a lot of pockets, and you can like wrap it up into like a cylinder. He's gonna unwrap one of those, and you're gonna see like a array of knives, just kind of everywhere, and he's like taking inventory. Anito is preparing by stuffing his face full of chocolate because he realizes he's probably gonna have to fight with you guys, but he probably doesn't want to, you can assume. And Mushi is just sitting down kind of cross-legged in the corner staring at y'all.
It's a good thing you're eating. Makes you nice and fat for when we eat you.
Shut up! I do this when I'm nervous.
Oh, your adorable lunch.
He's just gonna kind of like, you can see like there's like an anime teardrop coming from like the side of the sunglasses as he's just like stuffing his face. Let's move on to Christopher. So, let me get some stuff set up. Hold on. So, Christopher, as you're running through the forest, I want you to roll me a perception check to locate Low Illis's camp.
Alright.
It's pretty low DC, but...
I'll say, do I get advantage since I actually kind of know where I'm going?
Yeah, sure.
I was given directions.
22. We're given directions. Okay, I'm gonna take you to the map momentarily. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we are. So, as you approach, you can approach anywhere you want from the right side of the map.
Well, my plan is simple: is I'm climbing a tree, and then I'm just observing.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Of course, it's gonna be acrobatics because fuck that. 11. I'm staying as far away from that camp as possible, obviously.
Okay. So, would you be close enough to hear them? I think you would. So, roll me another perception if you plan on spying them.
18.
Okay. So, you see 4 individuals. One is the first one that you've been informed of. A girl, probably in her mid-20s. about 5 foot. She's really short. She's wearing like this purple like kind of sweatsuit, and has this blue hair, and she looks like she is permanently like pissed off look on her face. You recognize this as your target low. In her company, you see this man, slightly bigger orange tracksuit. He's wearing a matching orange beanie. Very tall, probably like 6'5". Kind of has like this cocky, like unshaven face. Looks kind of permanently pissed off. Let's see. You would see this man. This guy, tall but more slender. He still has muscles, but probably more like akin to like a swimmer or runner's body. Notable things include a ring piercing. He is wearing a tank top despite it being completely freezing outside. And you notice dragon scales tattooed all over his arms. And last but not least, you would see this person. Another individual, probably in their mid-20s. He's smoking a cigarette, wearing a dark brown tracksuit with kind of brown hair that's like combed up, like almost gelled up into the air. And you notice that he is currently tying his shoelaces. He's wearing these big high-top sneakers. And what was your perception?
18.
18. You notice the girl is yelling at the other 3 for some reason. You can tell like she's probably pissed off just by reading their lips because somebody got away. And that's all you can discern from this.
I think I can put at least 2 and 2 together on who they might be talking about.
Yeah. But yeah. So, how long are you going to be scoping them out?
Give it an hour.
An hour. Okay, I want you to roll me a stealth check with the advantage.
14. Not very high, but...
Okay. So, you're basically within a tree. You're kind of taking notice. And then... You're gonna see this one, the one in the brown tracksuit, with the sneakers. He's gonna like lift one of his feet up, and you're gonna see him fly into the air as he smashes down with his foot, propelling himself upward. And he goes so high you can't even see where he is.
How far into the hour does this occur?
This is about 30 minutes.
Okay. More than enough. I'm going to back the fuck up. I
Okay.
don't need to be this close to watch them.
Okay. So I'm gonna say for purposes, you find yourself off of the map. And let me look at something. So I am going to need to roll something. Okay. So, as you're backing up, I want you to tell me something. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see how much damage this does. So, you take... Oh god. 38 points of bludgeoning damage as the guy that you saw launch himself into the air by smashing his foot down finally plummets back down to the ground, leaving a crater and crushes you beneath his foot.
All right.
And even though your guys are technically both off the map, I'm just gonna say you guys are both right here at the current moment. Just so we have, I want you to roll me initiative.
So, Batty, it's a black screen for everybody watching.
It's a black screen.
Because I can't see anything.
Okay, again, like, if that happens, just tell me.
No, I know, just you're going into initiative now, so I thought it was relevant.
Okay.
I might put in my token.
So can you guys see it now?
Yep, we're good.
Oh, you're
Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. Again, like, if you guys can't see anything, please tell me that. If there's any issue with people watching the stream, please tell me.
Okay.
So this guy smashes you, and you're currently knocked prone. He's kind of just like, he has his hands in his pockets. There's a giant crater. You feel like one of your ribs shatter, and he's just kind of staring down at you, smoking his cigarette. What do we have here? I want you.
So I need to roll initiative yet?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Well, Seth. Wow. Rolls are not friendly today.
They are not. I'm gonna add high tops to the turn order. So that is going to count as his turn. It is now your turn. What are you doing? You're currently prone. He's standing on top of you.
I'm going to... The good thing I came in light. I'm going to eject my cartridge of my rifle for a brief moment. Gonna pull out my lighter, and I'm going to fire off every single shot directly into my skull.
Okay. I guess it auto hits. And you're gonna hear and he's just gonna be stepping on top of you, of course. He's like, hey, what the fuck, man? Ah! Gross! Blood! Ah! He's gonna start screaming as you're doing that.
I just straight up killed myself. That's all I did.
Yeah, no, you did. Blood just like spewed everywhere, and he freaked out. Before eventually you wind up in the back room again.
Gonna kind of walk out. All right then.
Welcome back, honey. How was your day at work?
Well, it was better than it could have been. So, some good news and some bad news. Well, obviously I'm here, so there's clearly some bad news. But I figured some things out. Let me give you the rundown on what I figured. And Christopher's going to tell him everything that he saw.
We're gonna have to get serious about this one.
We're gonna have to get real serious, and I think my strategy was right. We're gonna have to wait till they tuck her down, which that could be a while, considering that there's that brown-haired kid who can jump good, I guess is the best way of putting it. swear,
We'll
even
aim
in
for
my
that
time.
one's legs first.
Yeah, break his legs, then kill him. Then again, if we break his legs, then he'll scream. Probably might have make sure some way that it doesn't happen.
Take him up fast enough, then he's just in pure shock, then he can't scream.
By the way, they got my guns, but I don't think that's gonna matter since they don't have any ammunition anymore. I mean, they got a lighter, I guess, if they want to smoke cigarettes. I'm curious, do you think any of them can see in the dark?
I got no idea,
Well,
especially with what some of these people can do.
you've been around here since the nighttime, right?
Yeah,
What's the night sky look like?
couldn't tell, there were too many trees.
Right, they're in the clearing. Then you three pay attention to the sky when you were sitting around at night.
Not really.
Can't say it was.
Look over to Glasses over here, who's probably just been sitting there, spacing out.
What do you want to know?
You looked at the sky before
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stars.
last night.
Oh, what in particular? Oh, it just seemed like a little foggy.
Foggy. Is it black that night or is it blue?
Kind of blue-ish.
Nice and
How
pretty.
the fuck could you tell? You were wearing sunglasses.
I take my sunglasses off sometimes.
I haven't seen you taking them off since we got here.
Put it this way, did it look nice and pretty or did it look exactly the same way you would be in a city?
No, no city. There's a lot of stars and blue,
Alright,
blue
nice and
stuff.
pretty. Alright, that's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go over to Destin and in the most no bullshit way possible. We're gonna need to get you out of those clothes.
You're taking man, sir.
I don't think you
Alright,
understand.
joking aside. Listen, I gotta have some sort of fun with this.
Alright, you can have your fun all you want, but unfortunately, in the clothes that we're currently keeping right now, we are easy as hell to spot. Make matters
Oh, I
worse,
ain't
some
ain't
of us
gonna
aren't the
change.
fastest.
Your bingo groan.
But we do have a bit of an upside. One, that being that we have this here place right here. Now, Jump Good Kid could show up at any given moment if he's smart, but considering the company he keeps, unlikely. So, here's what we're going to be doing. Now, let me ask you a question here, Dustin. You don't mind getting dirty, do you?
I'm a paleontologist, of course I don't mind. It was part of the job description.
You ever done mud wrestling before?
Once, but I can't go into too much detail.
Alright, that's fine. We're gonna be doing that. Batty, is the outside around, like, around that camp, was that also snow? Remember, serves correctly, isn't this area kind of snowy?
Yeah, it's like the grass is frosted over with like patches of snow in between.
Alright. So we're gonna need to get ourselves some new duds, and we're gonna need to cover ourselves in mud. After that, well, a little snow ain't gonna hurt no one none. But it shouldn't matter too much if we keep to the trees. From what I figured, there's a big area between the trees and them that is wide open space. That is a kill zone. They will see us coming if we enter in from that point of perspective, and that means that we have to come in from behind. Now, where is behind? That depends on who is going to be at the point. When they're sleeping at camp, they're probably going to be on a rotation if they're smart. I don't think they're that stupid. They've lived long enough. So one of them's going to be at least resting. At least one. Maybe two. Who knows? But they do have to have a rotation. My guess it's mostly going to be between the three of them. Not really between a girl. Doesn't seem like the type to want to share her sleep. But I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, oh well. Our best bets, from what I'm figuring, I'm gonna look directly down at our new friend over here and just go, was it the one in the scales that could deflect things, or was it the big guy in the orange suit?
Like it was the big guy.
Orange tracksuit?
Yeah, that guy.
Looked a bit like an Oompa Loompa.
Oompa Loompa dude, yeah.
Alright. I don't want to approach when we know exactly what he's capable of. But then again, I don't know what Scales is capable of. I'm figuring it might have something to do with those tattoos, but I could be wrong. Could be a lot of things.
A lot of people in this world tend to go with aesthetic, to go with their shit.
That is true. Or, you know what, I could be the stupid one for a brief moment and just make some assumptions. Regardless, one of them's going to be out, and I think if we're lucky, it's going to be Scales Kid. If it's jump good, then we might be a bit shit out of luck. And if it's deflection, we're also shit out of luck. You know what? I'll give her credit where credit's due. She put together a decent enough team that she can rest easy at night. So, I want to cover some bases here. I need to ask everyone here what everyone can do.
Well, basically what happens to me is I'm good with taking a lot of damage. Dingo's just gonna kind of like, he has both of his like elbows on the table. He's kind of like hunched over. The more people hit me, the more a little number in the back of my head keeps going up. And at any point in time, when that number gets big enough, I can release it, so to speak, and put any of the closest people near me to sleep, provided they're banged up enough. For mechanical sake, he basically can cast sleep, but the more damage he takes, the more potent sleep becomes. The only thing that's, bad about that ability is I might knock you guys asleep if you're too close.
What's the range on it?
About 60 feet.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
That means that more than likely, if you deal with high top and he decides to start kicking at you, then, well, you can tell him to hit the hay. And if he makes a bit of a ruckus, then he could put some of those others to sleep who are just waking up. Hopefully, that's the idea. I don't figure deflection can really deal with sleep now, can he? Can't deflect a dry spell.
Definitely not.
What about you, Glasses?
Oh, well, I can, make people disappear momentarily and then reappear, like a couple seconds later in a different location.
Like teleportation or just invisibility?
Oh yeah, I can show you. Now, if I do this, you won't eat me, right? And he's gonna put like his hand on you, Dustin. This is just a demonstration. Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, he is going. You're gonna see Christopher. You're basically gonna see Anito move in front of Dustin to where he's completely out of your sight, and then he's gonna walk to the side, and you're not gonna see Dustin at all. And then he is going to walk over here, and Dustin, as he's walking and passing by your Ville division, Dustin's gonna reappear over here.
Sec, I got a phone call.
Okay. Short break as Cheapy answers his phone call.
Neat. I'm gonna eat you.
Oh, God.
But
Damn it!
all those Gopniks are great.
Thank you. It's gonna be so fucking sad when they're all murdered.
They could have a change of heart and be good people.
They could, but also, like, there's also the option that, that they might kill Dustin and, Christopher and Bingo and all of them, so, you know, we'll see.
No, because I noticed that Dustin sees the light in their eyes. Dustin knows what's going on. It's really admirable how much you believe in them that they can change, Dustin.
Really is.
I'll kill every last one of them.
Such an angry little imp check. How can somebody so nice in conversation have this much bottled up Dustin rage?
Dustin isn't fucking around this episode.
He isn't. We're gonna have to call this episode Dustin Makes Me Feel Good. Big old high tops videos.
Oh, while we're waiting on Chibi, I'd like to thank Ninja Dan for designing high tops.
I'm back.
I'm glad the one I drew got to bring down the boot.
Yeah.
All right. So that means your weird teleportation works with you specifically moving, huh?
Yeah, I could, like, you know, I guess I could do it with, like, other things, but mostly just biological entities. Only tried it on.
You haven't tried it on objects at all?
Not really. I guess it can technically teleport clothes and stuff, so, you know, maybe.
Grab a candy bar right next to you. Give it a shot.
Okay, he's gonna try to do something. You're gonna see him swipe his hand down, and the candy bar is gonna disappear. Oh, that's very convenient. Huh. And then he is going to pull it out of Dustin's ear. But not really, like, make it look like it appears out of Dustin's ear.
How long can you do that for?
I could do it from anywhere from about 6 seconds to probably 18 seconds. Maybe 30. I could probably do that.
I said, how far can you hoof it?
I can move pretty fast.
All right, then. Real quick question. Dustin, what did you see while you were gone?
What did I see?
Roll a history check.
After 22.
You think on it, and it's not that you don't remember, it just seems like that portion of memory does not exist within your brain. You basically, one moment you're sitting at the bar, the next you were standing in the corner of the candy shop, and there was nothing in between.
I saw nothing.
All right, just making sure. didn't want to put someone in there and there's some weird freaky tentacle world or something, I don't know, magic.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm way not cool enough to do that.
As far as you know.
Maybe with enough practice. Gotta look at his fingers.
I should survive that long.
Alright. And what about you, Mr. Butterfingers?
Well, if you must know, I don't really have any gimmicks. Like, yeah, I know how to use Nin and stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm just really good at pickpocketing people. It's got me this far. I mean, you saw what I did earlier.
I did, but I want to know how good.
Well, one time, I was about to be executed. You know, out in the woods, dig your own grave style. The two gentlemen following me had assault weapons, and I was able to nab every single bullet before they even noticed.
Impressive.
I don't like to brag, but
Alright. And just to cover some bases here, Dustin, you mind explaining to these gentlemen what you're capable of doing?
And I do so.
time repeats. Deja vu.
Alright.
Dustin, you can add off 1 second off of your lifespan.
Really?
Okay, 1 millisecond.
It's gonna
Don't
come back.
test.
It's gonna bite him in the ass about it. He's gonna be like bleeding out, and Bingo's gonna go.
He's gonna be coming so close to a Super Mario 64 world record speed run, and he's just gonna be off by that millisecond.
If only he had a millisecond, we could have saved him.
Alright. I'm beginning to think of something here. But if anyone's got ideas, I'd be more than happy to hear it.
Well, I don't know what your guys' plans are, but I'm feeling I could take a hit more than the rest of you, so if shit starts hitting the fan, might want to make me the center of attention, so to speak.
That's the plan on that one. How much of a beating can you take before you're going down?
Well, that one bug boy laid into me for a pretty long time. You know how strong he is, don't you?
I do. Let me ask this one. Think you can hold a couple live explosives and walk away from it?
More than definitely.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
This guy, Christopher, you can tell this is like somebody who's in the same business you are because of how casual the conversation was about him taking live explosives to the face was.
Yeah. Figured.
Yeah.
And, you there, Glasses, you're completely fine with holding on to people for about 18 seconds maximum? And you said you can hoof it?
Yeah, if I could really, concentrate, maybe I can bump it up to 30.
Alright, so what you're saying is you can make a mad dash with someone while they're holding explosives.
Yeah, he's gonna start sweating profusely. You're not, what?
What I'm thinking right now is a sleep bomb.
You're not gonna seriously make me carry Bingo armed with a bunch of explosives into the center of an enemy camp, are you?
I never said the center, but if 60 feet is how far that sleep can cover it, then all you need to do is just run up to the back of a camp of one of them tents and then just let them go and run off.
Here's something else you probably need to know about my power. While I can build up a lot of, exponential force for my sleep ability, it tends to work better if, the targets are a little bit more beat up and have less fight in them. Easier to go down that way.
Well, if things are going as best as we want, then 3 of them will already be unconscious, so you'll just be putting them in a deeper sleep.
Okay.
But then there's always that last person that we have to worry about.
Girl.
Whoever is keep an eye on the camp, or whoever is still awake at that point in time, they're going to be a bit of a problem, ain't they?
Yeah.
Dustin, I trust you know how to hold a gun, you know how to shoot, right? How good are you at range?
Decent enough.
If I handed you a rifle, you'd be able to shoot a squirrel out of a tree a mile away?
Definitely.
Alright, I like to hear that.
Yeah. I even come with my own scopes.
So you're going to be a definite backup. Let me ask you this, Glasses. You think you can hold 2 people?
It's pushing it a little bit. I mean, maybe, but I don't think I could hold it for as long.
Give it a shot right now.
Uh,
I don't work in maybes.
He's gonna, please don't steal anything from me. He's gonna do it. He's gonna walk in front of Mushi, and then he's gonna walk in front of Dustin. And you realize he's gonna walk a much shorter distance before both of them are going to reappear over here.
You ain't got much practice in that, do you?
No, I was mostly just a street performer for this. So, yeah.
I figure, Butterfingers here, if you're decent enough at stealing from people, I'm also figuring you're decent enough at keeping quiet.
I can sneak up on some people.
You can sneak up on some people.
Well, probably not that crazy bitch. Well, she seems to have a good eye for seeing people, but
if she's asleep, then that should be no problem, right?
it's true.
Alright. We'll figure this out here real quick. So if I said I wanted you, before anything else hits the fan, to go into that camp and take away any weapons that they might possibly have, you think you could do that?
I think I could probably do that. I would need to, a little risky, but I'd say it's doable.
What if I could guarantee that you'll have a couple of guns trained on that site while you're doing that, just in case shit hits the fan, and a man with a couple of bombs waiting in the wing?
I'd feel a lot more safer.
Alright, I think I can guarantee you that.
Okay, well, looks like we have a plan.
I'm gonna look over to I guess a new friend here and just go, you're willing to handle a bandolier of grenades?
Practice. It's the first time I've heard that question.
Alright, Well, I like you.
Kindred spirits, I suppose.
I suppose. Or just two old farts who were too done with this shit.
That too.
Alright. Justin, to the back with me for a second.
Coming.
Oh, as soon as we get in the back, I am loading Dustin up with a rifle and a scope. Actually, he doesn't need a scope, from what he said. So I'm just gonna give him a rifle. And you probably know how to use this, right?
Just stop dismantling and fixing it up again.
All right.
Yeah,
I'd like to see.
I got it.
I wish I could give you anything more than that, but that's what we got. I'm gonna grab a bandolier and stuff it full of grenades. Sling it over my shoulder, grab another rifle for myself, and walk up to the front.
Question. Question. Jack, do you have rifle stats?
Yeah.
You don't? Okay. I'm gonna be doing that off screen then. I'll put a rifle into your sheet. And you can add another rifle to your inventory. But yeah, you head back out, Christopher. It seems like Anito's sweating profusely. Mushi's calm, and Bingo's like counting numbers on his fingers.
How many grenades do you think you can handle before shit hits the van?
Well, I think previously my record, most as far as hand grenades I've taken sitting was about 4.
All right.
Maybe let's bump that up 1, and didn't hurt me too bad.
All right, 5 it is. I'm gonna hand him the bandolier with 5 grenades in it.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to go underneath the underneath one of the cabinets, and I am going to pull out a pistol and hand it to him as well, just in case.
Oh yeah, it should come in handy.
And for you, Glasses, you're looking mighty nervous.
Maybe just a little. Like I know they're probably gonna kill us if we don't kill them, but
You ever delivered paper before?
I used to work in post, yes.
All right. So think of this as you're a delivery boy right now. All you're doing is delivering a package.
A package of that's a very rotund clown man carrying explosives.
Right. Nice and easy.
Roll me a persuasion check, Chibi.
Well,
let's see what.
On the other side. Oh damn.
Okay. Just think of it like a package. Got it.
All right. Now, if there's anything you need, just in case, let me know.
Okay. Oh.
Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna let you finish the sentence here. I'm gonna just go underneath and hand him a knife.
Okay. He's gonna pocket it.
Now, if you get caught, which you're probably not gonna if you're as fast as you say you are, more than likely they're going to grab you, and that means that they're using their hand, right?
Yeah.
One of the things that you're going to want to do with that knife is, as soon as someone grabs you, probably from the back or from any angle, is you're going to want to cut their pinky.
Oh, their pinky?
Their pinky.
Okay, I think I could do that.
If you can't cut the pinky, then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to cut. And Christopher's just showing him, like, what to do if you get caught. Essentially to make sure that they no longer have a grip on you and then fucking run.
He's like, he's paying attention very adamantly, but you can tell there's like a lot of sweat dripping from his brows. Like, oh god, am I gonna have to cut off somebody's pinky? Like, you know.
You don't need to cut it off, just cut it. You're not
Cut,
cutting
oh,
it off.
got it. Okay.
Simple. Think of like cutting up a steak for dinner.
Yeah, okay. I've done that, I think. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You eat steak, right? You're a hearty boy.
Yeah. Just like steak.
It should be no problem for you. You're just delivering a package and then you're walking off. No big deal.
Okay, I think I got this.
After that, you can duck out into the woods and you can wait. Yeah, and hell, look at the brighter side. If everything goes tits up, you're long gone.
Yeah. Okay,
No big deal, right?
yeah.
Alright. Anyways, for you, Sticky Fingers, I figure you don't need much since you're going to be equipping yourself as soon as you get into that camp, right?
Should say that.
You need a candy bar for the road.
Sure, why not?
Just toss him like a granola bar.
He's just gonna catch it. Okay, well. I think I'm all set.
Alright, and we wait for nightfall.
Okay, and we're gonna return with Dustin and Christopher and their party on Nightfall. Let's check back in with some other characters right now. So, oh boy, we get to see what Grifter's up to. Need something. Grifter, Dan, are you there?
Yes. Oh yes.
Okay, let me take you to the desert. Well, you're already at the desert, you know what? So, you've been traveling through the desert for probably like 30 minutes. You come across TL. Before we get into you reuniting with TL, I want you to tell me. So obviously, it's different, lot different than the environment you were once in. What does Grifter's outfit look like now that he is adjusting to the very, very hot, sweltering heat of the desert?
Now he probably has that bomber jacket tied around his waist.
Yes.
And he's probably gone through his bag and pulled out some of those spare souvenir t-shirts that he tends to buy at different various locations and is using it as a cover over his head, as well as handing one off to anyone who wants one.
Okay. I'd say Leanne is kind of prepared for this. Mimsy will take the extra shirt, and I am
offering one to Bun Dynamite.
Bun Dynamite is he doesn't give a fuck about the weather. Okay, he's above the weather.
That is one cool bunny.
Yeah. Where's TL's token? But yeah, you see TL, and he as he starts running to you, he just like falls over in the sand. He currently has his he has this weird hoodie vest sort of thing that he usually wears. That really just covers the upper part of his torso and has a hood on it. It's not really that lot of material, but he's been using it to kind of shield his the rest of his body from the sun. But he just kind of plops over into the sand.
What the? Yeah?
What the? He's gonna scramble up. He's gonna run up to you. Oh, there you are!
What?
Oh!
What sort of twisted fate is going on here?
Oh, well, I took a walk and got a little lost, but this is a story for another time. It's glad to see you here. Oh, kind of warm.
We are still on the big island, right?
Yeah. I might have maybe took a little detour in my walk.
I see. From Island B to this one.
Yeah.
And you managed to ditch scraps.
Well, it wasn't that hard to ditch scraps. He kind of overestimates himself sometimes.
Yeah. How did you get up here?
It was on accident.
On accident?
Yeah. I found something.
Wait. Did you find an artifact?
No.
You find someone who launched you up here?
No. I didn't find anything. Let's catch up. How have you been doing, Grifter?
It's just gonna kind of sit down in the sand.
Well, this place is absolute hell.
I mean, it seems pretty cool. The desert's pretty hot, but I met a lot of really cool lizards. Oh, fun thing about the cacti, you haven't drinking any of the cactus water, have you?
We just kind of arrived here within the last half hour or so.
Wait, you're in the middle of the desert. How did you wind up here?
Nen.
Oh, okay.
I figure that's the short answer that sums anything crazy up.
Pretty much at this point, yeah, I could see that.
You're in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, we're like, middle-ish towards the edge. There's like a gorge over there that leads to the end of the island, so we're more not as much in the middle of the desert, but the middle of the desert away from any other biome except falling off of the island. Yeah, so we're pretty. Yeah, I've been trying to find my way out of here for a couple days. Got a little sidetracked because there's a lot of cool animals and stuff.
We got teleported across the island.
That's unfortunate.
Well, we got to hear from Ashlands.
Ashlands. I'm not familiar with any bio called the forest after a forest fire, or
like volcanic ash.
Oh, hey, I didn't realize there's active volcanoes on this island. He's gonna start thinking to himself this is kind of weird.
Well, I'm not sure how active a volcano is over there. It was kind of chilly.
Where's everyone else? Actually, he's gonna like look behind you. Oh, hello. He's gonna wave to Mimsy, who's gonna wave back.
TL, Mimsy, TL, Leanne, TL. I believe you two have met already.
Yeah.
And this is... I'm not sure what this rabbit's name is.
No, I like his hair.
But dynamite strict, suppose.
Very
He seems
cute.
very, very confident. I don't know where everyone else is.
Well, at least they're probably not dead.
Here, do you know any way to navigate through this desert to reach any other area, or at least anywhere that might lead to water?
Okay. So, I know the closest area I can get us to the rainforest. It's gonna take probably a day's travel, and we might have to hike uphill. This, how should I say, this desert, I don't know if you've been able to tell, maybe because you're a little off balance right now, but, this entire desert's slanted.
Is it now?
Yeah, it's slightly slanted. It leans, it goes more into the ocean. But it kind of makes like a little, like, almost half bowl, almost. It's really weird, actually, now that I think about it. But
Of course it's slanted. What other more horrid monstrosity could this island make? A desert that makes you go uphill.
yeah. Oh, by the way,
This is the kind of area where God just stuck a giant middle finger down at the world.
I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw. By the way,
Yeah. And
okay.
roll 20 is not kind today.
Yeah. So, you feel the swelteringly heat build up upon you. You currently gain a level of exhaustion.
Great.
Fun. Yale doesn't seem to have the same issue at the current moment.
Also because he likes being outdoors.
Oh, wait. Okay, so, I might need to... Wait, hold on. I'll take you guys back to my rock. What am I doing? I got some water. If you guys want water?
What's the consensus, everyone?
What do you think?
Walk away.
Okay, he's gonna start, like, marching in the sand, leading you to the rock. Grifter, I want you to roll me an insight check.
Oh, goody! 11!
4! Wait. I need to add his charisma modifier onto this. Let's see. 4! So, as he is marching along, the way he's been talking has been somewhat suspicious. TL, you've known him for a little bit, not too long, but kind of...
Known for a week.
You've known him for a week. You kind of, like... He is acting noticeably different than how he normally acts, at least around you. It feels like he's not, like, trying to deceive you or anything, but he's quickly... Like in a harmful sense, but he is leaving specific bits of information out.
So, how did you get here? It is not just a way... You can't just get here by having an accidental stroll.
I mean, you got here by having an accidental nen. What if the same thing happened to me?
I got here because it wasn't accidental how we got here. Someone chose this spot to send us.
Yep, nope. Can't think of any reason why I would end up here. It's just completely random. Random happenstance, random chance.
No,
Oh, look, there's my rock.
This is also the first time I've seen you since after the incident on Island C.
Yeah, well, you know. It's good to see you, buddy.
Yes, I'd say it's good to see you too if you weren't acting so strange.
I'm not acting strange. What are you talking? Oh, there's my rock. And you're gonna see like a big rock in the middle of the desert. And he's just gonna kind of like run towards it. And you're gonna see like a bit of shade in like a little overhang. And you're gonna see like halves of cactuses that seem to have been like cut in half.
into like little bowls.
Are you alone here, TL?
Currently,
Were you alone in the desert before you met us?
yes.
You haven't met anyone here.
No. I thought, well, I haven't seen a single person so far. Only animals and cacti. Oh, important thing about the cacti. So there's 2 types of cacti in this environment. Okay, we got the gigantic barrel cacti, and then what was it called? Oh yeah, the exploding bomb cacti, as I like to call them. That's not what they're actually called, but I don't know if they have a scientific name. But so basically, the small round ones, if you touch them, they explode. So don't do that. But if you collect their needles, you can use the needles to filtrate the poison out of the bigger cacti, which have a lot of water reserved in them that's poisonous. But he's gonna like remove some of the needles out of the and the needles that he's talking about, you see, like, he's plucked needles out of like the one bigger cacti that had the poison water that I was talking about filtrating. And those needles are like what you expect from a normal cacti. The needles that are inside the water that are from a different exploding cacti, apparently, they're less pin-shaped and more like cone-shaped. And he's just gonna remove them out of the water, and he's gonna prick his finger. Ow! This is gonna like suck his finger for a second. Oh wait, yeah. Anyway, here you guys go.
Thank you. Oh, poison, did you say?
Yeah. So the smaller ones, they're not poisonous, but like they explode. So I found out that their needles actually absorb the poison, so they can inject the poison to anything that tries to harm them. It's a self-defense mechanism, I guess, for other cacti. It's weird, but the big ones, their needles are too small to filtrate the poison. So you have to use the ones from the small exploding ones to filtrate the poison from the big ones.
What sort of trial and error did you have to do to figure this out?
I saw a giant pink dragon in the sky, and it told me about its favorite romantic comedies, and we had a nice conversation about that. So
Are you currently poisoned?
It's probably out of my system by now. It's just gonna groan. Just gonna roll a medicine check. Leanne's gonna like go over to you, Grifter, and whisper. Hallucinogenics, I think, it's starting to wear off.
Oh my lord. How much worse can this desert get?
So, if you see a big thing flying in the sky, run away.
Big thing in the sky.
So you see this rock behind me? It's like almost as big as a house. It's a very big rock.
I'm guessing you use this as shelter from the thing in the sky.
Well, yeah, but the thing in the sky is bigger, and it's like a vulture, and I don't think I hallucinated that one. Imagine a giant, big vulture that coming swooping down. Basically, if you see a big shadow soaring over your head, just run away or bury your head in sand or yeah. It's kind of awkwardly like, yeah, it's not good.
Katrina's gonna walk over to wherever the shady spot by the rock is, just gonna have a slight sit down, and he's going to think about everything he just heard over the past 5 minutes. I'm just gonna take it in for a bit.
Okay. Leanne's gonna sit next to you. Mimsy looks like she's constructing something, but she's sitting like a little further away in the sand. Leanne's actually gonna be like making more like kind of symbols in the sand, blue, like kind of like replicating the ruins, and she's just gonna kind of think to herself for a moment. TL's just being TL. Grifter,
Yes.
roll me a perception check.
Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't fuck me on this. 18.
Okay, you would see it. There is something, a handle of some sort, sticking out of one of TL's side pockets.
Huh. Going to get up and walk towards him.
Hmm.
You, pick up something interesting?
No.
Really? Something
Yeah.
with a handle? Something with a handle, maybe?
No, why would you ever think that?
Because it's sticking out of your pocket.
What?
He's kind of like making full eye contact with you, scrambling for his pocket and like burying it under the sand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How badly is he burying it under the sand?
It's not subtle at all. It's like you could see like part of the blade like shimmering through.
Huh. Normal or Nen-based?
It's completely normal. Nothing weird whatsoever.
Did this bring you here?
Mm. He's gonna like sigh, realizing the chick is up.
Okay, before you get mad at me,
He's gonna like show you the knife. It's definitely Boolean in design. It kind of has the same like ornate structure you've seen on the other artifacts. It is a knife, but it's weird in the fact that it looks like the blade itself has been folded on its side. It looks like it probably was a lot longer at some point, but somebody intentionally folded the blade of this thing to basically fit the size of a dagger. It's kind of like folded in on itself several times over with the point still like sticking on the end of it. It's very like convoluted in design, and it could still probably work as a weapon or any other use you need for a dagger, but it seems very unnecessary and weird.
Huh.
this thing might have helped me find a way onto the island.
And how did it do that?
Opened up a tunnel.
Tunnel?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
He is going to
Now stand back. I don't want anybody to poke their eye out.
he's gonna funnel something into a little bit of nin into it, and it is going to take the shape of a very thin somewhere in between like a sword and a dagger. It's still kind of on the shorter end, but it actually kind of resembles the giant's hairpin in a way.
Wait a minute. The Arrowsroot said something about using an artifact to get here themselves. They said they found a way that it brought them here.
Yeah.
This isn't the spinal piece, is it?
No. What are you talking about?
Gripter's gonna take several steps back.
Grifter?
Just in case.
Grifter,
Yes.
you haven't been noticed it up to this point because
Looking down.
yeah, it's glowing red hot at your side. What's wrong? Ow! And like you're gonna see TL drop his blade as it is also glowing red hot. Oh, that's weird. And you were in the desert, but I don't know why I would do that.
Because it's angry.
Why is it angry?
Family history.
Hold on. He is going to douse the sword with some of the unfiltered like cacti water that he had just laying about, and he's gonna kind of bury it. And after a second that the two swords are outside of each other, you're gonna notice your sword is gonna quote unquote calm down.
Just looking at the hairpin. Are you going to do this every time we come near one of them?
No response.
Of course not. But I want it to know that I know.
Yep. You said this was a spinal piece?
If everything I heard is correct. The artifacts here on the island were made with human sacrifices, imparting their nen into said objects. Each one, causing different effects based on nen categorization, specialization. The spinal pieces were from the princes and princesses of the Blue Empire.
Wait. So I've been carrying around a person's spine?
Not quite.
Oh.
Remember the mural back in Island C?
Well, yeah, duh.
And the
Very
giant
pretty.
deathbed.
And the axolotls, and yeah, I remember.
Well, the giant's deathbed specifically, it only requires, just looking at Leanne, one spinal piece, right?
She's gonna shake her hand, cross her arms.
No, it requires only one. That's to make up the giant. For all intents and purposes, that's just a very gaudy decorated blade. With abilities. And someone's soul.
Oh. I'm gonna roll something for TL. Wait, so should I just leave in the desert then, or?
No, that'd be very dangerous. But then again, there's no safe way through this.
I guess I'll just put it in my backpack for now.
That might be the best.
He's just gonna, realizing that he probably should keep the two swords out of quote-unquote eyesight of each other. He's gonna, fold it back and then put it into his pack.
The thing is that either way, if someone were to make it here to the desert and come across it, that could be very dangerous. It's dangerous no matter how we look at this. At the other end of this, it is also an artifact of the Bulu Empire, and well, if we manage to get through this, they're going to a museum.
Oh, certainly we don't want any of these falling into the wrong hands if they have a person's soul in them.
Some already have.
Oh. Leanne's gonna kind of look dumbfounded and a little angry. Where did you find that?
Okay. So he's gonna kind of like put his two hands together with like his two like index fingers pointed upward. Just gonna kind of like rest his chin on them. I might have stolen these from my uncle, or this one specifically, before he went up on the island.
Nice. Unfortunately, they had another one.
Oh. Well,
But
Huh.
that was a very good move.
Is my uncle still alive?
Last we saw him, yes.
Oh, well, I hope he wasn't too much, trouble. Yeah, TL's gonna, like, scratch the back of his head.
Yeah, it was very, very touch and go. We almost didn't come out of that.
Oh.
At the same time, 2 members of his group are dead. One was taken by us. She's still alive, as far as I
Oh.
know. We all got separated,
And Darrow got away?
and he got away, but not clean.
Oh.
And thinking back to what I last heard Darrow say before he left, do you know why he's here?
Kinda, but it's a little blurry.
Well, it's not for the reason I thought he was here.
He used to work for a man named, Etienne. I think
No, you're right.
Etienne
Bear.
Bayer. And I know he's here because something that happened way back then is happening again now, or he wants to like prevent something. He was very vague.
If he wanted to prevent something, he should have worked with us.
He hasn't really told me much more other than that.
Last I heard, he was before he left us. Before he went, we parted ways. I did hear him say an apology to you.
He said sorry to me?
Well, he thought he was talking to you. That might have been my fault.
Hold on.
I might have hit him very hard with something.
Repeat what you just said?
Oh, I was saying that I believe he thought he was talking to you, but that's because I hit him rather hard with something that might have affected his mind. Our friend was in danger. We had to get her back.
And he ran off after that.
Yes. Leaving a very, very cold wake.
I know he won't admit it to me, but I know Darrow blames himself for a lot of things that happened to our family. My mom ran off on us at a very young age. And I was left with just, my uncle and my grandma. my grandma over the years passed away, and yeah, but you know, he's done a good job raising me, or like help raising me, like looking out for me at least. It's I don't know what, and you realize he's kind of like he's kind of struggling with putting something to words.
Gonna put a hand on his shoulder. Just like pat pat. Okay, I'm going to ask you this flat out because the reason I thought he was here, apparently that wasn't it. I thought he was here exclusively working for my brother, meaning that, well, that's family business, and anyone dealing with that, I had to just doing the whole motion.
That's
But-
one thing about my uncle. He'll work for people for money, but if anything doesn't suit his best interest, he's kind of stubborn like that.
Well, anything my brother could want couldn't suit anyone's business but his own.
That's true.
If what you said is true and he's here to prevent something from happening again, if we were to find him, if we were to come across him at some point, do you think you could help me get him to talk?
I can try. I'll try my best.
I'm here to end my family's bad blood. I don't like having to hurt or kill others. I do it out of necessity, not because I like it. And I'm not fool enough to think that I could even really hurt your uncle. I fought him. He could have killed us if he wanted to.
He is a tough motherfucker.
You're telling me. But there were things about him during that fight that gave away, well, maybe a bit of his true self.
Yeah, so Yeah, and Tail's gonna think, okay, I'm in.
Hmm?
I don't know if I can save my uncle, but it's worth a shot.
If we're lucky, maybe his goals and mine align.
Here's hoping. Leanne's gonna like nudge you on the shoulder.
Hmm?
Okay, can I talk with you in private for a second?
Sure. I'll be right back.
Okay. You see like TL's just gonna start talking with like Mimsy. They look like they're having a very intricate like conversation, despite the fact that Mimsy can't talk. You still have the that thing you did to me earlier with the you looked at me with the spyglass, right?
Oh, that. Do you want me to bring it out?
Yeah.
Gonna put a hand on the handle of the hairpin. Warm it in.
The spyglass is gonna pop out.
Do you want to look through it?
I don't know if I can.
You think it's
But-
attuned?
I guess I could try.
Please.
She's gonna like look through the end. Yeah, I got nothing. She's gonna toss it back.
Really? I'm
What
going
do
to
you,
look. Huh?
what do you say you saw behind me?
A sort of a crowd of people, and I swear, one of them looked like old Gus, but younger.
Huh. Gonna kind of think on that for a second. What were you gonna do?
Was going to look at the spyglass and possibly look through it again, not at Leanne, over towards Mimsy.
Mimsy, you're gonna see an older lady, kind of probably sharing a lot of the same traits that Mimsy and Moxie have, but like with graying hairs, maybe a little shorter, a little bit more frail, and she's just like standing over Mimsy. Um, that's what happens when you look at Mimsy.
Interesting. Huh. An older lady, possibly a mother or grandmother.
Say you could always ask her, but don't know if we want to play charades right now.
Yeah. Let's try tarot.
Okay, tarot links.
This is the real test.
You look over to tarot. You see a number of people, but the people you notice, you see an older woman, gray hair, kind of wearing like this kind of long sleeve, like sort of sweater, kind of torn up like jeans, and kind of like rubber boots. Has some similar features to Taro. She's probably about in her 60s. Gray hair. You would see another woman, probably this one would be in her early 30s. If not late 20s. Looks a lot like Taro. Full on short blonde hair, with kind of like parts of it that just hang down over her face, and in the back. She's kind of wearing just kind of normal, very normal attire, t-shirt and jeans. And next to her, a little bit, and this isn't the only thing because there's a little bit more to this, but less opaque, more like faded. You would see Darrow to how he currently looks now. Surrounding those three, you would see probably 10 to 20 children. Darrow out of all of them is noticeably transparent.
I see. Well, there's a number of people of familiar relations. Darrow is there, but transparent. Everyone else is like they're actually there.
Same when you looked at the everybody behind me, including Gus.
Gus was not transparent, was he?
Gus was opaque.
Opaque.
So it's not people who are dead. Or I guess it could be people who are dead.
Unless something happened while we were gone.
But how would the spyglass know?
That's a good question. Whether this sees the people closest to you or your familiar relations.
Well, you didn't see my parents, I'm assuming.
Would you mind if I took another look?
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't want to just do it. With her permission, I will look.
You see the same thing as you did last time. Old Gus and a bunch of what looked to be would-be explorers.
The expedition team.
Now, see, the thing is, I wasn't close to all of them, but when I found out about what happened, it still hurts. And I was relieved to see Gus, but that man is too far gone at this point.
What if it shows us the people that we're sorry we're gone, or the people we miss?
Could be onto something there.
People that are left are hurting in us. I'm unsure. All I know is that when the hairpin renders me unconscious or visits me when I'm sleeping, it's my siblings. Minus one.
So, you see the people that you lost.
And I don't just see them, I relive memories. Like they're right there, and I'm talking to them. And then they end in nightmares.
So, the spyglass, and by proxy the hairpin, brings up old discarded memories of people we've lost.
Except in my case, it adds a few of its own twisted touches to it.
That's probably because it wants you to do something.
Spoke to me before. It's not doing it now.
You're gonna like see TL's gonna like look over to you. Grifter?
Yes?
He's gonna look a little confused. For a second. Who's that behind you? And Mimsy's also like looking confused.
Leanne?
No, wait. I must have imagined it.
Describe who you saw.
Some girl. Teenager, probably, brown hair. Or a really pretty dress,
There's gonna be a tear that comes down his eye. What's later? We should get ready to go.
Yeah, okay, TL's just gonna, like, start packing up his camp that he's kind of set up. It'll be better to travel at night anyways.
Right. It'd be cooler then.
Yeah.
And maybe whatever's flying in the air be asleep.
Huh, hopefully.
and walking back towards Leanne, not really paying her any mind. She would probably hear Gripper say, "I better. Why now?"
I didn't want to say anything earlier. Dan's gonna look to you, Grifter. I think I saw her too.
With
And-
or without the spyglass.
It was after you looked at me with the spyglass. I thought I was seeing things. And with that, we're gonna change to Coco and Tunbo. Oh, hope you have a fun cry, Dan.
That was a positive little moment to end on.
Yeah. Back to the stupid music.
I love the hairpin.
So, I will give you the stats for the hairpin momentarily, Dan. As for everybody else, Tonbo, Coco, you have currently Diego, Savannah, and Metal in your company, as well as Victoria and a giant fucking snake named Bassie.
Yeah, Bassie is she always has the wittiest of comments. She's a welcomed member of this team.
Welcome, member. You guys notice that the sun is starting to set. You probably need to set up camp of some sort.
I'd begin doing so, attempting to stay as close to... So this tree is, like, massive, Batty, right?
Yes.
Are there any, like, large roots protruding from the bottom of it that could provide some semblance of cover?
None of the roots seem to actually, none of them appear to break the ground, but you do see some lumps, that, probably the roots are buried under, like, big piles of dirt. They're almost like these very drastic, like, sort of foothills, almost.
Okay, just scout out, do what I can to find, like, the most optimal spot to start building up a camp. And all the while trying to find a way to, like, keep an eye out for any specific, like, insects that seem to be, like, nestling into or make their home in this tree specifically.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Well, I would be setting up camp. I don't know if... I assume, like, somebody else is helping me with that.
Of course I would.
Okay. Roll a survival check.
I will be assisting Brand Kentucky.
Survivist.
Roll the survivist.
Double 14.
Double 14. Oh, you also have another person in your party, I forgot. So yeah, you roll a 14, you start setting up, camp. Meadow has seemed to gone to look for something. She said she'd be back in a little bit. But you set up a decent-ish camp. It's a little bit nicer than what you've set up previous nights, which have been basically just sleeping in sleeping bags.
Well, it's better than what I usually do. Let's see. Alright, so we need to hold the position here. Somebody should keep watch during the night in case someone else comes by or in case something dangerous comes by. So we can probably rotate off in shifts if you guys don't mind.
Well,
That's only polite.
could have my buns take watch, but you know, I need my beauty sleep, so they'll just cover mine.
I trust them. Do you have observant funds?
Yes, I do. And you're gonna see like 2 more buns appear with binoculars.
Good funds.
These are bird watcher buns. They serve other purposes than watching birds.
They'll be helpful for this. Alright, let's see. That's happening here. Savannah just there.
She's just sitting, looking at you. She hasn't really taken her eyes off you. It seems like every time you look back at her, she's staring at you.
Is there something wrong? Why do you keep staring at me?
No. No. Should I not be staring at you?
Can I insight that, Patty?
Yeah. Roll insight.
15. I need to know if she's trying to piss me off or if there's something there.
15 insight. I'm gonna see something. You would gain 3 potential outcomes from that 15. Outcome A, she's trying to piss you off. Outcome B, she's noticed your, feelings towards her, or you're basically how you perceive her, and she is watching you out of self-preservation purposes, because she either doesn't trust you or she doesn't know how you react, or a little column A, a little column B.
Perceiving and understanding that. Donba's just gonna go and walk over. Nothing's gonna happen to you. I can't untie you simply because I don't trust you to not hurt everyone here, but if you need food, you'll be fed. If something comes, you'll be protected. I'm not gonna do anything to you.
Mind me. With that, she's gonna roll an insight check.
He's being honest. Like, if there is something she could gain.
I know you're being honest. This is more to see how she determines you based off of her previous. There's a reason why she's rolling an insight check. She's gonna look at you in the eye for a second, and she is going to slump over and fall asleep.
So, assume with that, was she honestly staying on guard because she was afraid?
You can probably determine that was part of the reason, yes. And now that you have clarified that with her, she is now sprawled out on the ground, snoring like a motherfucker.
Tombo's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose. And just go back to working and setting up a camp. Just looking towards Coco as why can't they be more like Coco? Like Coco makes sense. Coco's not difficult. And just fixing the camp up more.
What are you doing?
I didn't camp. Do that.
You're camping camp.
Camp time.
As you guys are setting up camp, you're gonna see Meadow come back. She has a brown bag that she's gonna throw into the middle of the camp with no word.
Bag?
Yes, it is bag.
Just examine bag.
You're gonna try to examine bag, and she's going to bonk you in the forehead with her club. Not yet.
What is it?
Not.
I was told to give this to you if you would do something for Bisky first. Bisky wants you to start practicing your nen. So, she has informed me to tell you that you need to start practicing your 10 and keeping it up during all hours of the day.
He's just gonna look like stone-faced at her.
What does that have to do with me? I have nothing to do with that.
No, this also involves you. You also need to practice it. It's for your own good.
I wasn't her student, though.
No, you weren't?
It couldn't hurt.
No.
It couldn't hurt, Coco.
You're right. But I don't know why she has to be blackmailing me with a bag.
I don't even know what this is. For all I know, Grifter's in it.
Okay.
Probably.
That being said, she's gonna, like, walk away and let you guys look through the bag if you so choose.
I will look through the bag.
Sir, contents of bag carefully because this is Bisky and she's probably set a trap.
Yeah, for all I know, tiny iguanas are gonna come out and shank me in the eyes.
We'll open up the bag, and you would see 3 things. One's a note, one's a walkie-talkie, and the other is a pink gemstone.
Okay, this has to be a lie. She sent us a gemstone. That's obviously false.
You know
She'd
what?
never give up jewelry.
That is good instinct, Coco. Let's see what this note is. But don't touch
Okay.
that gemstone. For all I know, it'll melt your bones.
Probably.
You start reading the note.
What does the note say?
Oh, hello there. I hope this message finds you well. I hope you're doing very well. I have been on my own expedition of sorts. Well, you know, saving Seox and doing other important things. But important thing, I've been clearing out the east coast of the island of all ne'er-do-wells and invaders, and I've recovered 9 artifacts that I am currently willing to part with. In addition, I have procured you a walkie-talkie from one of these nefarious individuals that you may use to your own benefits, and I will be continuing looking for artifacts and clearing out bad guys. Hugs and kisses, Bisky Kruger. P.S. I left you a tiny pink gemstone that's worth a very lot worth of money. I did this because this is the least expensive gemstone I found while on the island. Thus, not really needing any small fish, I decided to give it to you as a celebratory congratulations on not dying present. Love, Bisky.
Oh,
Oh no, she found something valuable.
it's pity, Coco. Don't worry, this makes sense. She's not condescending to us, she's pitying us. But
Whatever she found belongs in a museum, though, and that makes me sad.
well, who knows? Maybe we'll find a way to bargain and get it off of her and put it in the museum. Alright. Walkie-talkie. Wait. Coco, didn't Leanne have a walkie-talkie on her?
Someone.
Think we should try it?
Yes, I mean, Bisky is cruel, but she's not that cruel.
Fortune favors the bold. And I will talk into the walkie-talkie. Hello. Hello.
So, who has the walkie-talkie? Is it Grifter or Leanne?
Both of us.
Okay.
Don't forget, Christopher also has one, so.
So Christopher would be with Dustin, so they would all hear this.
Yep. So,
Well, except for Seox.
So, you, Grifter, would hear something come up on your walkie-talkie, and Christopher would hear something come up on his walkie-talkie. Now, I want to reiterate. No, I will not bring this up.
I understand. I think I know what you're going to reiterate, Batty.
Okay. You hear Tombo's voice.
Is this thing working?
Yes, I read you.
Wait. Grifter, you're not dead! Coco, Grifter's not dead.
He better not be. This would be a waste of time.
Just gonna click on. Channels are not clear, just so you know. And then just turn it.
Just hearing that.
I'm just going to take a guess that if I were to hazard a guess on what location you would be, I'm not going to state it. I think I know.
Well, who knows where I would end up, Grifter, but I mean, I doubt like if you got close to it, you wouldn't find dumplings around there.
Well, 3 accounted for voices. Good. Well, things are a bit adventurous here. We'll regroup as soon as able.
Speaking of regrouping, Tombo and I are at the big tree.
No,
if anyone
Coco-
else is listening in on this, come get some.
No, Coco would not have the walkie-talkie to say that. That's why I didn't say anything, Noodle.
Okay, fine.
No, we're not about to have people know
We
where
can say that Coco says that out loud, but you can just push the button on the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I would
to make
actively not have my finger on the button while that's happening, where Coco gets a serial murdered in the middle of the night.
We have a giant snake.
Yeah,
that
and
can
they have
sense things-
weird
that
yellow
sense
idiots
people.
Do you want to get put in a briefcase?
Listen, we have a snake that can sense people
Listen.
by their heat.
You listen, Noodle, alright? I've seen Curious George. The man in the yellow suit ain't coming to put me in a case. I ain't going to New York to live in stupid squalor. He can take Chow. Nobody wants Chow. Oh, Curious Chow. I should draw that. But still.
Curious Chow.
Knowing that I hopefully told Christopher and... Well, I don't know. Christopher wouldn't know what that means, but I would hope to God Dustin could figure out what that meant.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
You need to learn the name of my animals, you ass.
I don't have to learn shit.
Why don't you clear out your friends, that way we can have a clear conversation. But settings, at least knowing that I heard Christopher and Grifter's voice, we can't communicate right now. It's alright. The last thing we gotta do is keep an eye out for Seox. I don't know. I don't even know where Seox went, but he's fine. He's fine. Seox is capable.
Speaking of Seox,
I still wanted to do one more thing to Patty. Or is he here?
do one more thing.
The last thing I was gonna do is, like, as I said while setting up camp, I wanted to do a perception check on this tree to see if there are any interesting bugs with it. Like, bugs that might actively be able to, like, penetrate the bark of this tree.
Okay, perception check.
It's sight-based, that's a 30.
30.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I took that skill.
You look around. There are patches of kind of what looks to be like moss and vines covering some parts of the tree on the upper layers. This is probably like about like upwards of at least like 50 feet up, like where these kind of patches begin. You can determine these to be burrows of some sort. That you don't know what made them, but you know that they pierce the bark of the tree, so it has to be. And these are pretty big burrows. They're like about the size of like a garage door, for context. And whatever like made these burrows had to have been able to carve through the bark, which you know is basically like razor blades. and 2, it would have had something nimble enough to collect all of the moss to cover the entrance of it.
Looking at that, and then looking at the note again, and remembering what Meadow said. Well, Bisky said to practice my Nen. Guess I can do this on top of 10 too. And I don't know if you want to off-screen it, but I would try to investigate and see what I can find in those burrows.
Okay, roll investigation. We'll get to you in a second.
Nat 20.
Perfection.
No.
Seox. You there, Luis?
Yeah.
You are running full speed through the forest. Are you stopping for anything?
No.
Okay. I need to roll something. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Funny.
Funny. You're running through the forest. You're like making a straight shot towards the big tree, and as you do, you hear something cackling from behind you, and then something steps out from behind a tree and you collide with it. I'm going to bring you to this map.
Oh, god damn it.
There are no trees on this map, but imagine that there are. You are right here, and I am going to put what you ran into in front of you as... Boop. 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 And where is our boy?
God.
You're gonna see this guy like walk from behind a tree up to you. This short man with red hair.
Oh, Seox. I was wondering when I would run into you.
Activate your nukes.
Okay, number 1, I don't know what do you want. Number 2, I don't care. Number 3, I'm gone.
Okay, are you gonna try to get out of the way?
Let me see. Wait, let me see what I can do.
Okay. Okay.
Bonus action dash. Bye.
Bonus action dash. Okay, this guy's gonna have an attack of opportunity on you. I just want to say. I want you to roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
Because he's gonna try to grapple you.
I would say I would. Can I use my feet thing, thunder step? I still have the gates on.
I would suppose you could use Thunderstep. So
why 10 feet away?
You're gonna be 10 feet away, I assume, in this direction?
No, because that would put me like still 5 feet from him. So I would do it, let's say, this way.
Okay. I want you to roll me a DC 16. What would this be? Yeah, charisma saving throw.
Nani?
As this lady right here is going to say, You are in front of my big friend.
God damn it. Not
Nat
20!
You are running so fast that she like says something, but you can't really make it out, and you're able to dash the fuck away.
Sorry, I'm out, bye!
Oh, don't worry, we'll catch up with you later.
You hear him like yell from across the forest as you look back without a second thought. And with that, you are going to end up with the party. So, put your token right here, Seox, as you're running as fast as you can, and coincidentally, as you make your way through the tree, you like start running like all the way past all these people, and then you run all the way fucking back after realizing who they are.
You just see like the thing of walk away and with a bunch of dust. I was like, ah! Wait, what?
Seox is running through sounding like a Formula One race car. Jesus Christ.
So he would only see Coco. Tonbo's in a tree investigating a hole.
Coco's in a snake. A big old snake just sitting in its coils.
Coco, you see Seox. He just ran into camp.
Seox, buddy!
Okay, there's a group of people over the way I came, and the girl we really want dead is that way too.
Have a breather. Take a rest on the snake.
Very comfy, Seox.
Okay, the people.
Oh, yes.
People later, snake now.
Wait, let me turn this off. I've been running on the gates for over an hour right now.
That's painful.
Coco, what's going on down there?
People we want dead over that away direction.
There's people we want dead all over the island.
Yeah,
No,
them specifically.
Tombo, the people we really want dead.
Wait, Seox?
Yeah?
Seox! Oh, I told Grifter I gave him indirect directions on where to meet us, so he should make his way here soon. I haven't heard from Dustin yet, though.
Okay, remember the girl who throws the glass things and the balls and everything that hurts a lot?
No.
Yeah, her. She's,
Over.
I gesture over to Savannah, one of her old party members.
Yeah, over that way, like an hour ago, running like a madman.
Well, if she's got any sense, Coco grabbed the apex animal of the forest, so I think it can... Coco, if I remember correctly, Bassie can sense anything if it gets close to us, right?
Well, I mean, it's heat sensing, so if anything moves, it's like a big old heat sink.
Anyways, there's also a group of 4 people that I've never seen that way too.
Well,
They tried to grab me, barely want to talk to me, but didn't care and just keep running.
Take a breather, Seox. Running and getting ourselves tired isn't going to make anything easier. And we're already at a disadvantage because we were not as a full group. The plan...
I just needed to get here because I would have fought the girl, but I'm not in 100%.
Yeah, take a breather. Actually,
And
Tombo's gonna jump down. Betty, I know. Can I keep the nat 20 and just do this real
Yeah,
quick?
you can keep the nat 20. We'll continue our investigation check in a second.
I jump down, Louise, and let me just see something real quick.
by the way, new people.
Oh yes.
Hi. I'm
Hello.
Seox.
And Meadow's gonna stick out her hand. You can call me Meadow. I am I'm a lot of things, but biologist of many different fields would be the quickest way to summarize why I'm on this island.
Apparently, she was
Or
a friend of my
ecologist,
dad's.
maybe.
Nice to meet you. Oh, by the way, Biscuit saved me. But Tombo, I don't know where she is. I think she kind of went off the island, climbed on the island. I don't know.
Tombo's just gonna like be pulling Seox down and making him sit on the ground like shh, 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 shh.
What?
And then I'm gonna rub healing oil, like the healing pods on you, two of them. How below HP are you?
Very.
Like what's very?
Like a quarter of the way.
I just need a number.
A 14 out of 47.
Okay, yeah, no, you're gonna get 3 of these rubbed on you then, so you're gonna recover 30 HP.
Okay.
That's right, let the healing get in there. Right in the wounds.
Let me see, that's plus 15 plus 30.
So you should be at 44 out of 47.
Yeah. Yep.
Try not to move too much and just let them rest for a bit, but that should keep you good.
Okay. I'm gonna turn this off and this is gonna hurt.
Try to rest up.
Oh, wait, right. Crap. Do I
Take a
turn
nap
that
on
off?
the snake. It's good for you and the snake.
Yeah, I didn't sleep like this night.
Alright.
Sleep on the snake.
Seox, take a rest. We're just happy to see you're alive.
Exactly. We're all getting back together. It's a good time.
I'm gonna go check out this hole, Coco. I'll be back.
Alright.
If things go good, I don't know what the right terms of it. I guess in a video game you'd call it. I'm gonna be trying to find myself a new item or a piece of or a new power up. Let's say.
I have a request. Mr. Bunnyman.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I was.
Do you have any particularly fast buns?
Well, all buns are fast buns, but.
No, but I
guess...
mean like really fast.
Like Usain
Yeah.
Bun.
I. God damn it, Cable. I was literally about to fucking say it. You see Bun Bolts appear. He's dressed in like a little runner's jersey.
Okay, so Tombo, I think you ought to take that one with you. If something goes wrong, that one can run back to us and warn us so we can go get you.
Alright, I'm not gonna be too far though. I'll be up in the tree, so if you hear me scream, that'll probably go. I probably don't want to scream. Alright, come on, Usain Bun. Or
Okay,
Bun
Usain. Either works. So.
Seox in the meantime is gonna take the nap.
Seox rests.
Roll. So as you climb up this tree, just for fun, roll me a nin check.
17.
17. So kind of paying attention to what Bisky says, but also kind of like taking information that you previously learned. You know that this bark is razor sharp to the touch. This counts for when you were climbing up the tree last time. But basically, you focus your nin into your hands to where you're able to climb on the tree without scratching your hands. And you climb up to the previous, closest hole that you see. And right as you're about to open up the mossy curtain that is covering this hole in the tree, this burrow of some sort, at the last second you duck down with that nat 20 investigation check because you hear a sound that you are very familiar with. The second that light breaches the burrow, you instantly duck down as the entire curtain swells with flies that are buzzing at the speed of light out of that burrow over your head. If you did not roll that nat 20 investigation, I would have probably said you would have to make a check or else you would have fallen off.
Oh, what? Wait, these flies ate a hole through the tree? The flies ate a hole through the tree, right, Patty?
You don't know that for a fact. You can look inside the hole.
Will that be okay to do that with that nat 20?
Yes, you will.
Alright.
You know all the flies have vanished.
I will sort of not put my head directly towards the hole, but peer off into it from the side. Just so that way I'm not like directly facing it, so I can see what's in there.
You would see a giant skeleton. It's some sort of animal. You can deduce probably some sort of mammal, maybe. It doesn't look like reptilian or avian in nature. It looks like something that has very elongated frontal teeth, and almost talon-like pincers. You can deduce that probably what was happening is the flies were picking this creature clean. And you can actually see, normally when flies work as decomposers, they strip everything but the bone, but you notice that there's several pock marks in this bone as if the flies were feasting off it still.
Huh. And I don't see anything else inside this tree.
No, but you can roll a nature check to determine what creature this could be.
Would I get the nat 20 on this or no?
Sell me on why you would get the nat 20 on this.
Just sort of, because I want it. I don't know. I was curious and I just thought I'd ask.
You cannot deduce what kind of creature that this is, but this either made the burrow or this was squatting in the burrow and then died in the tree. Probably from an extraneous factor.
Huh. And the flies looked like they were actively trying to eat the bone, right? From what I can tell.
The flies were feasting on the bone itself, but you could probably deduce that these flies would have only gone after this creature after it died.
Huh.
Everything else has been picked clean. The only other signs of life you would be able... You rolled a nat 20 investigation check, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you would get that with this. You would see stains in the bottom of this burrow in the middle of the tree. There was a trail of blood that leads out the side. This creature probably suffered some wounds outside the tree, returned to this burrow, and died later.
So whatever it is, Tonbo will take that information and head back down. So I don't know if what's in the tree made the burrow, but this tree is used as shelter for injured creatures. So this thing probably serves as a really, it's probably the safest place for us to be right now. Need to find if there's anything else around here that we can use. And just Tombo's actively thinking, he would actually turn to Meadow. Meadow, tell me, have you found any interesting insect life on this island so far?
There's the acidic, the acidic, specifically in this biome, acidic mosquitoes, gigantic acidic mosquitoes. You don't want to mess with them. I don't see how you can find any use with them. That's if you needed acid for something, but milking acidic mosquitoes would be a very foolish task. She's thinking in her head, albino tarantulas, even though they're technically not insects.
Well,
giant dragonflies. What specific purpose were you looking for such creatures?
I would actually show her the tarantula, and I would show her specifically how my nun works.
Oh.
The creatures, and also just so it's clear too, the creatures I do this with, they don't die. In actuality, depending on how long they stay with me, I could theoretically repopulate almost extinct species with this.
How large of insects can you absorb?
I've only ever really tried it with smaller things. I've never tried with a bigger insect before. because I've never found one.
Hmm. Well, there's plenty of big insects on this island, but I don't know. Might be risky. Seems to be a wide array of smaller insects on the island too. I've seen ant lions. I've seen various different species of flies, and
I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but nature in and of itself has a way to protect itself from dangers all around it. I just need to find something I can borrow to help us right now.
I suppose I could find something.
Well, if you do, that'd be helpful, and also only if it's willing to as well. I don't like making things do things.
I'll be honest with you. My job isn't to catalog creatures, so haven't been really been taking note of all the various unique species that live on this island. I've been just protecting. I'm sure, though, with my extraneous knowledge, I can find something that will assist us.
Whatever we can find that'll help. Giant dragonflies would be interesting. Even if I couldn't use my Nen with them, if they could help me get like an aerial view of the island, it might be better to sort of see if I can spot something.
You might also be able to absorb the young ones.
Do you know where they are?
They usually tend to post up around lakes and rivers. I know a close by river if you'd be willing to see. Unfortunately, the lake that's nearby doesn't provide any dragonflies. But there's a river about less than a day's walk. Maybe we could go investigate.
Maybe tomorrow if everybody's okay with that. Would you all be
Fine with me. I think you should go with Meadow, and we'll stay behind in case anyone else shows up.
Alright, okay, that should work out. So tomorrow, go see if I can find a dragonfly. Those would definitely help. But for now, I think we need to rest, keep an eye out, and maybe with some luck, Grifter or Dustin will come by tonight.
Okay.
And I don't know when we're gonna do shifts, but I think Tombo has the best eyesight, so I would volunteer for when it's probably the darkest.
Okay. I think we're going to move on. For the end of the session, we're going to move on to Christopher and Dustin. So, you guys are getting ready. Do you just want to head out to Lowe's camp?
No. That is suicide. There's a couple things that we probably have to prep for before heading off.
Okay, well, be my guest.
One of those things is some point or another I'm probably just throwing like a black turtleneck at Dustin going, put this on.
Dustin,
Stripping in the middle of the restaurant.
do you actually though?
Yeah, I ain't got no shame. I'm hot.
Everyone here's dudes, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nito's gonna look very nervously away. He's very uncomfortable. Nobody else gives a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a problem, you can just step outside.
Okay.
And after that, I'm gonna be taking Dustin out to the forest, and we're going to be grabbing either some tree clip-ins, we're going to be grabbing some dirt, mud, and we're going to be covering ourselves. Camouflage.
Survival check with advantage, because you're helping each other out.
Who's got the better survival is the question.
I have a 2.
Oh, 4. I guess it's me. It's a 14.
You're able to collect some brush, and you do find a fair bit of mud that is moist enough and not frozen. But if you, it is cold to the touch, though.
Oh. We ain't in any situation to complain, and I'm just smearing it on Dustin's face. Make sure it doesn't get in your eyes, by the way.
Late for that. Ah.
Get it out. Anyways, after that's all said and done, once we're in a proper camouflage, we have our weapons, we have our plan.
Yep.
We're gonna head out. We're
Okay.
gonna keep cover under the brush at night. Keep low. Make sure that no one sees us.
Keep low. I thought you were trying to kill her.
Ah.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you guys to the map. Question. Where did I put tokens? Can you guys see yourselves on the map?
Yep.
Okay. I need to see something real quick. Can everybody else, if they scroll up, can they see Dustin's token?
I can see the light of a fire, but that's
Can
it.
you scroll to the far right?
Yeah, I'm all the way to the side.
Oh, there we go. It's Dustin from video games.
Okay, I
Tino.
made it to where everybody can see everybody despite the fact that it's night. And you guys should be able to still see all of your compatriots. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You can adjust yourselves wherever you want. You guys are coming in from the right. I need to adjust this for a second. Because
Where do I see a Seox token at the bottom?
because it's so Seox basically can see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And there's an extra Dustin token because I was testing stuff out. But ignoring that, you guys approach the same like sort of area. You notice just from your bare naked vision, you can see two individuals sitting by a lit campfire off in the distance. You can't really make out anything in between you and them, but you have clear visual on all your party members.
Oh, I want to get underneath this tree, and I am hunkering down.
Okay.
Basically, I'm hiding. I am part of the underbrush now.
Okay. Dustin, what are you doing?
Doing the same, but going over this side.
Okay. So, everybody enacting the plan that they were given?
Yeah.
Okay, let me change the music. I'm going to activate initiative even though you guys technically aren't in combat.
Keeping an eye ready.
You
If
show
anyone
my
can
sneak
hear
attack.
Christopher, he is just going 2 on site. Preferred 1, but you know what? We'll have to make do.
Okay.
They're not as stupid as I thought.
Everybody roll me initiative.
Alright. 13. Of course.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What is this 007 ass music?
This is 007S music.
You're right, because this is a 007 ass mission.
Okay, Mushi got a 15. Not bad. Not the worst. Ooh, bingo, you motherfucker. You. Bingo got a 16.
Good job,
And-
Bingo. I mean, he's
and-
gotta wait. That's all he's gotta do.
And despite being kind of nervous, I guess the the pep talk really did set in. Anito got a fucking 20.
Hey.
So,
And if he somehow dies first, free rations. Yay!
so first you're sending in Mushi, correct?
Yeah, Mushi's got to go into the individual tents and swipe any weapons that they might have.
Okay, this is gonna be very interesting.
For the record, my scope is trained on scales because I already know what Deflect Boy can do.
Okay. Okay.
That is
I'm gonna
not
say
a great stealth.
it isn't, but he does have advantage, I think.
I mean, he is under the cover of night.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna need to now roll for our Lowe's gang. Okay. So, is everybody holding their action to do something? If so, please tell me.
I'm holding.
Yep.
So, give me a specific target if you're aiming your weapon.
I'm aimed at scales.
I forgot to give Dustin rifle stats. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay. Just need to make sure I have the right
A D12 plus 2.
D12 plus 2. Okay. I'll just edit in rifle. And I will say rifles just have everything on this map they are in range.
Yeah, we can hit pretty much anything right now.
Yeah. Even though this is a bigger map compared to what you guys are used to. So it's a D12.
Guns are designed to not play fair.
1D12. Yeah, they're not. Here. See? Okay, there's your rifle.
Something I want to do, but I want to wait till my turn.
You actually get a bonus to that, I think. There we go. Okay. So, who do you have your rifle trained on, Dustin?
It would also be scales.
Okay. So, Mushi is going to start making his way up. First of all, he is going to sneak through this back tent.
Question.
Yes.
Looking through the scope, what are we taking a peek at? What does Scales and Oompa Loompa look like they're up to right now?
They're kind of like just arguing over something. If you want to discern what they're arguing about, I guess it would be a perception check.
Oh, I'm keeping an eye on them. Natural 20.
So this is kind of stupid. So Rico is complaining about Scales' cooking. Scales is angry because he sees himself as a culinary mastermind and can make anything taste good. And then Scales comes back at Rico complaining about his shitty taste in techno music, and they're just bickering at each other.
They're just being dicks.
Yes. You're gonna see Mushi sneak into this tent. And is he gonna find anything in it? No, he's you don't see him walk out with anything, at least to what you're aware. He's gonna notice that they're gonna argue some more, so he's just gonna kind of sneak by their line of sight. Go to this tent. Gonna be able to find anything. So you see him come out of this tent empty-handed, but he is gonna get very concerningly close to Rico. And when you think Rico's gonna turn his head to look after noticing something, Mushi's already gone. He then is going to proceed into this tent. And let me see. Gonna come out of this side. Finally, he's gonna come through this tent. And with that, he is gonna circle back around not being seen because they all rolled under a 19 for perception.
Wonderful.
And he's gonna come back around to you, Christopher, and he is going to unload 3 different items. First is the golf club, second is a handgun, and the third is a combat knife, it looks like.
Alright. Good work. You can hold on to those yourself, or you could hand them to the glasses kid over there.
I don't know how good he'd be with these.
I hand them over to Dustin.
Mushi's gonna come over to you, Dustin. Don't suppose you need a handgun for anything.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, okay, use the combat knife.
I already have to.
Okay. Well, guess more for me.
Please tell me he takes the golf club.
Yes. Bingo takes the golf club.
Good.
And Anito is very nervous. He doesn't even want to imagine having to fire a handgun, so.
Maybe he has no idea how to use one.
Okay. Okay, so, I do my thing right?
Yep. You don't even need to walk right into there. All you need to do is just get up to the side.
If I die, it's gonna, write down his address onto a napkin. Just toss my computer into a bathtub.
The fuck's a computer?
And with that, these two are gonna sneak up. Still out of field of vision. Roll stealth check. Okay. And with that, so I just want to be clear what you instructed Bingo to do. Bingo and Nito.
Drop them off right basically at the edge of the camp, and then Bingo does his thing.
Bingo does his thing to where he's in range of, at least these two, or wait, let me do some estimates. Because you were told it was 60 feet, so...
Yeah, about 60 feet.
You know that the grenades have a slightly, shorter radius of explosion?
Right. They are primarily to do damage, but at the same time, if it can get at least 2 people, that's fine.
Okay.
Now, contrary to belief, I'm also going to be moving up. But I need to ask a brief question to our slippery friend here.
Okay.
Now, do me a favor here. Which tent would be the girl?
Which do you think? The big one.
I can't see him.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a tent that's significantly bigger than the other 3, so.
No, then I can't see it on the map.
And he points right here.
Okay. I will move down then. You will permit me. I'm gonna pass
do you want to do this? Do you want to do this before Anito moves up?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can get preparation.
I'm gonna be moving up towards the big tent right over that way.
Okay. And you can sit. So basically, I'll give you permission to signal Anito as a free action to commence with his turn.
Lowe's gonna be over in that big tent, at least in theory. That's what I've been told.
Hmm.
As soon as the noise starts, then I'm gonna start doing what I need to get doing. If you need to move up, now would be a good time to do it. Otherwise, shit's gonna start happening soon.
Yeah, I'll get a bit closer. I've got something up my sleeve for this.
I would say if those two are directly in front of the tents that they would normally be in, then I'm figuring the one directly across. And he's vaguely pointing around here. That's where Kick Kid is. If we get rid of him early on, that wouldn't be a bad idea. But that's up to you. That's your call. I'm going to move up.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
21.
21. I think that's gonna do it.
I want to get all the way over here.
All the way over there. Okay.
Make sure I can get into that tent as soon as things start hitting the fan. But then I will let the signal go.
Okay. Let me get some sheets ready, because this is gonna be fucking chaotic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
Hold on, I've got one more thing.
Yes.
I just want to move up to these bushes basically here. But I have to roll stealth for that one, or am I still just out of range for that?
You would still be out of range.
Okay.
It's the one I want. Wait.
I just thought about it for a brief second. I do not want to be exactly where I'm at right now. I want to be a little bit farther back here. That seems about right.
But which do you guys like? Yeah, this is too Seinfeldy. God damn
That
it.
was FLCLD.
That was actually.
You need to save that for when fucking Dustin's flying through the sky with a guitar.
This music's a little silly. Do you like it?
Whatever works, whatever works.
I want it to be cool. Let's do this one. It's creepy.
Sure.
Okay. So you're getting everything ready. You're going up. You see Anito. How fast can you go, my friend? You can go very fast.
Said he's got legs.
He do got legs.
He doesn't need to get in the middle of it, but
Yeah, he doesn't. I'm seeing his current point of trajectory.
just needs to drop that guy off and then hoof it.
Okay. So. Okay. So you're gonna see Anito just very quickly walk this way. Buddy, roll a good stealth. Okay. Better than the perception, that's all that counts. And he is going to drop off our friend here and then get out of range. It is going to be Bingo's turn.
I can't wait for this to go wrong.
And he is going to try to get like a little bit closer to the mill for maximum damage. And let's roll some dice, shall we? Okay. You're gonna see Bingo walk up to these guys, and the second Skells is gonna turn, he says, like, wait, what?
And there is going to be a giant explosion that's going to completely obliterate this tent. And with that, I need to check something.
Can't wait for this to go horribly wrong.
I'm also anticipating it.
Just for the record, there is one thing I remember that I should have done, but Dustin does have a card, so if he needs to call the building, he can.
Okay. So, excuse me why I mark off stuff off of people's sheets and explain what happens. Okay.
Jaden whose clothes got incinerated off their bodies.
They're all naked.
They're all completely naked. So...
Now a stripper show.
I didn't know this was Hunter XXX Hunter. Oh.
Dustin's
porn
birthday,
parody.
hallelujah.
You're gonna see Bingo pull the cavalier, or the little bandolier is what's called, off of all the explosions. And before these guys even notice, they're going to be propelled back 10 feet. Anito is not. And he is still standing. These two are not. Actually, I need to roll something for them.
Die.
Skells is gonna roll a dexterity saving throw and succeed, so he is not gonna be knocked prone. And then we need our friend. Sorry, I have a lot of sheets right now. Rico, roll dex save. Rico is gonna fail his dex save and be knocked prone. Bingo's automatically knocked prone, but he is still breathing, it seems like, through the scopes. Does anybody's held actions trigger point?
There is one held action that I'm doing, which has the... Is there any sign that the sleep thing has gone off yet?
No, you can discern that that's probably going to be the action that's going to happen on the next turn. But like, these two specifically only notice Bingo at this point.
They look hurt.
They look like a decent amount of damage has been done to them.
Hold on, while I gauge something. 60 feet, you say, huh?
Yeah, 60
That's
feet.
pretty far. I am just outside that, basically. I will move one square up, and that's all I can afford right now until that sleep thing goes off.
Yeah.
That's it. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
I'm sure
So-
Anito is fucking booking it.
Anito is getting the fuck out of dodge. That's going to be Bingo's turn. Mushi. I know what Mushi's going to do. He is going to get the fuck out of dodge.
Yeah.
Because he's a little dick.
Didn't expect him to do anything else.
You know what? Fair enough. Christopher. Shit hit the
I'm-
fan.
Going to be holding a dash action for as soon as the sleep thing goes off.
Okay. Dustin.
I am also waiting until I'm waiting until an appropriate amount of time to see if that goes off. If not, I'm pulling the trigger and aiming straight for Scale.
So, important thing. I forgot to add 2 people's turn to the initiative.
Be
So I'm-
low and I doubt.
The legs, the nose.
And I am going to actually have to roll some perception checks.
They just sleep through the whole thing.
Apparently, they must have gone drunk.
Oh, wow.
No, well, High Tops doesn't drink. Low drinks. So she's gone drunk. High Tops is just a baby.
Sleep
Whiny.
through anything, apparently.
Yeah. Anito is running like fuck. And he's gonna get behind this tree. And oh, I skipped their turns. Okay. So Rico is gonna like hold his hand and get back up. He's going to use his movement to get over here, but he cannot reach because he's still dazed. And you're gonna see Skells come in. And as Skells goes up to Anito, you notice that the tattoos on his arm protrude into actual scales
I figured.
that basically spike up, and he is going to make a number of strikes.
So Dustin was right.
That is a nat 1.
Oh.
Secret
His-
sixth grenade.
His head is ringing. He misses the first attack. Second attack's gonna hit.
Boy's got a concussion.
Yes, he might just have a concussion. And he's gonna miss the first attack. Bingo's gonna like gonna laugh a little. And then he's gonna look Scales is gonna look angry and come back up with 2 slices across the chest with his arms. And Bingo is going to take more damage. Oh god. So
It'll be Dustin's turn, and then
okay.
this whole order seems a little weird.
It does. Okay. So, I was basically going through their turns because I accidentally skipped over them.
Right.
It
Should
would
be
have.
Bingo's turn now.
It would be Bingo's turn now. Okay, let's see. Bingo. How many? Let me see.
So if any save is required, both high, top, and low probably auto fail, right?
Yes, I'm just determining how much. So, base 31 plus. Okay, I need to see how many he has.
He took quite a bit of damage.
He did. I'm determining some things right now. Okay. So you hear a giant alarm clock emanating from Bingo sound as you hear High Tops is like from this tent right here, he starts to get up and shuffle, and then Skells is gonna fall asleep, and High Tops is just gonna hit the ground and also fall asleep in this tent, to what you can discern. As you hear a crashing sound emanate. That's not the right thing. I wanted to do sleepy, because he's not dead yet.
The big guy didn't do anything, huh?
The big guy is still awake, but he looks a little drowsy. And with that, Bingo falls asleep.
And now, I guess, held actions go off, right?
Held actions go off.
Okay. Mine was just a dash. I'm moving over into Low's tent. That's more than enough to get in there.
Yes. You sneak in. You see Lo sleeping on a cot. She's surrounded by various different expensive trinkets, including 3 artifacts.
That doesn't mean anything right now.
It doesn't?
Welcome back.
But that was my held action, so that wasn't even my
Yes.
actual turn.
That wasn't your actual
Dustin
turn?
have one as well?
Dustin
it
did
was
have a
a
held action.
mistake scale sound if shit hit the fan in the bad way.
Which it didn't. So.
Yeah.
So,
So I can't actually do anything until my actual turn now.
So it should be Butterfingers' turn. But he's gone.
He ran the fuck away. And now it's Christopher's turn.
Alright.
I'm gonna put Lowe's token on the map because you can see her now. She is currently sleeping.
So I want to know how you want to approach this, because I'm gonna do something pretty damn brutal.
Yes.
I'm going to grab a rag for a brief moment, and I'm going to take my machete, and I am just becoming a butcher for a brief moment directly onto said neck, and then severing while
Okay.
covering mouth.
Roll damage. Do you have machete stats?
I do.
Okay, good.
Does anything specially happen when, cutting directly onto an open, neck?
I'll tell you depending on how much damage you do.
There's that.
26 is gonna hit.
6 damage out of a D8. So.
Question. Do you have sneak attack?
I do.
Okay, add sneak attack on that, and this would be a coup de grace. So it's an automatic critical, so also double the dice.
Actually, okay, now I have a question.
Yes.
Because this is actually kind of important in regards to sneak attack.
Yes.
So you did give me a buff.
Yes.
Now, does that buff, which essentially was some level ups, essentially.
Yes, the sneak attack would also correspond to that.
So I need to remember what this level in sneak attack actually is.
Yeah.
One moment, because this.
I have it pulled up right now. What level
Okay.
are you technically, or just type it to me?
You put in. Yeah, I won't say specifically for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Imagine sneak attack is much higher.
Yes, so add 3d6 on top of that.
So it's now okay. So should I just re-roll it?
Yeah, just go ahead and re-roll it, and then also add another d6
And another d6, huh?
for fun.
So the 25 total.
25 total. This is a coup de grace, and you start slicing through her neck. She's going to open her eyes. She doesn't scream, and you are about halfway through her neck when the machete stops, and she's going to stare daggers at you. She's not screaming though, which is probably the most unsettling thing about this entire situation. And we are going to go to let's see, who would have been next? Skels is asleep. Rico's getting his composure, and he's, god damn it, Rico. Let's roll an intelligence check for him. That's enough. Oh, we got invaders. He's gonna like scream out as he is going to try to reach for his golf club that's not there anymore, and then I guess he's just gonna try to start choking out Bingo. So I need a roll for something. It's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
His neck's too
suck.
thick.
Okay, he's gonna deal a number of damage to Bingo. Bingo has not awoken because he's technically like strangling him at this point. I'm gonna roll severity for that nat one though. Okay, he's just can't get a good hold on Bingo's neck, but you discern that if he continues this, Bingo will eventually suffocate. That is Rico's turn. I need to roll something. Okay. Yeah, no, he's still asleep. Dustin, it's now your turn.
Well, I'm gonna shoot him. Only one person gets to kill this clown, it's me.
Looking at Rico.
I'll just for good measure, I'll put bullet time on this, just to make sure I don't miss. That's a 25.
20 is gonna hit Rico. Roll damage. This is with sneak attack, so put your sneak attack on it. So that's 30 in total. Holy shit. 2. Okay, fun thing. Does a 20 hit you, Dustin?
I mean, it probably does.
So you basically aim your gun at Rico as he is strangling out Bingo. You see it make contact with his head, and you see blood spurt from his head. It obviously did some amount of damage and made contact, but it is going to fire directly back at you as it bounces off of his skull. And you are going to take roll your rifle damage.
Oh, damage. 13.
Okay. You would take half of 13, so 6 points of piercing damage as the bullet skims your elbow.
And I don't even flinch.
Anito is just on standby. I'm gonna roll perception for him. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. Fuck.
Be brave, boy. Be brave.
Circus freaks stick together. He's gonna notice Rico choking out Bingo, and he's gonna start running towards them. Bingo's turn. Bingo, can you wake up? No, you cannot wake up. I skipped over somebody else's turn. I added them to the turn order, but I did not.
Who?
Low. So.
Because her turn order is 0. Oh.
Yeah, it was. She rolled it. Actually, she rolled a nat 20.
Oh, good D.
So, I'm just gonna put her in front of Anito. So you're slicing through her neck. It does. It makes.
Through.
You're halfway through. She is going to reach to the side of her body and pull out a knife from her skin and stab you.
No.
24 hit?
Well, yes.
Okay, you take 13 slashing with the first attack. That's another 20.
She can attack while she's like half dead.
She is not half dead.
She's because of her weird gimmick.
Yeah. You're gonna take an additional 9 slashing, and that is a nat 20.
Oh dear.
That is a 1 on the other die. You're only gonna take 8 more slashing damage. As she just starts shaking you in the side as you're trying to cut through her neck.
Well, you know how Lo doesn't seem to react at a machete at her neck? Christopher doesn't seem to give a shit either.
That is perfect. Mushi is halfway to Connecticut by now. Christopher, it's your turn.
Alright, so funny thing about bones and knives.
Yeah.
You put enough force behind it, you can do what you need to do. Christopher is literally just going to stomp onto the machete to cut her head off.
So I would say this would be athletics check, but you're technically using a tool right now, so I'm going to give you advantage.
Okay, cool. Well, I have 0'd in my athletics, but it's a 10.
It's a 10. Let's see what she's going to roll.
It's already halfway through, too.
It's true.
That's a 26. So basically, what she's gonna do, she's gonna stab you. She's gonna notice you put the foot on her throat, try and push down the machete, and she's gonna grab both ends of the machete. You're gonna see it cutting it, like the blade end cutting into her hand as she's trying to push up.
Oh,
It is very fucking brutal.
this
Okay.
makes me feel sick.
Is there anything you want to do as part of your turn?
Yes. Let's see. Oh, geez. Let's see. I'm gonna try something a little fucked up.
Okay.
If you'll permit, this is technically an attack, I suppose.
Okay.
Remember that hula girl that I've always said I was trying to figure out something to do with it?
Yeah.
Well, those got eyes,
Oh.
and I have 2 feet.
So describe to me in explicit detail what you're doing.
I'm flipping the hula girl upside down, and I'm jamming it in her eye and pressing my boot down onto it.
Okay, improvised weapon attack. Roll a 1d20 plus your dex.
I'll just put
Oh,
this
my
steady.
my eye is hurting just thinking about this.
21.
Oh,
21, that's gonna beat our AC. Roll a 1d4 plus dexterity for damage.
1d4 plus 4. 6 damage.
6. She's gonna take 6 damage as you jam this fucking thing into her eye. She is like, you hear like a muffled like yelling from underneath, but this isn't screams of pain, this is screams of absolute rage.
I figure.
Scales is asleep. Rico is awake. He is going to continue strangling our buddy here.
Attempt to strangle.
Yeah. Dustin.
Well, seeing as it didn't work last time, I'm gonna try this again. The last time I ever used this ability, I'm gonna try using delay.
Okay.
Means I'm shooting 2 bullets.
On a delay.
Yep. So next turn, bang bang.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check, Dustin.
Oh boy. Because I'm so great at intelligence.
10.
10.
Okay. This is really simple math geometrics. So, when you hit Rico, the bullet just went back to its location. You have just fired 2 bullets into the air on a time delay. If you were to step out of the way, maybe they wouldn't hit you.
I mean, I figured that. My costume.
Are you matrixing this shit? Are you curving the bullet?
It's kind of what's happening.
That have my movement speed. Yeah, I can just like move now.
Dustin's just curved the bullet.
Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle on down to behind this tree.
Okay. He still wouldn't be able to see you because of the darkness. I want you to roll me 2 rifle attacks with advantage. One with actually, they would both have advantage, but one would have sneak attack.
Yeah, the first one will be the sneak attack one. Oh, the sneak attack one has the fucking 20 to it.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
gonna hurt.
Batty, does that critical double the sneak attack too?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
You want me to roll that damage now?
You can, or roll your next attack.
I'll just roll the next one to see what happens.
I would have
15.
loved it if it was another nat 20.
That's one of my lowest rolls to date, I think.
Yeah, the 15 isn't gonna hit, the nat 20 is gonna hit.
I mean, worth it.
Roll the nat 20 and then double, or, add up the damage and then double your sneak attack.
Ooh, I got two sixes in that.
That's 41 total with the sneak attack doubled, Batty.
41.
That's not even counting the next attack on that.
So, you rolled a nat 20 on Rico. You basically blast through his aura, and you hit him in the side of the head. He is still up, but he looks like... The bullets didn't come back, Dustin. This guy's whole gimmick is the bullets come back. The bullet didn't come back, Dustin.
You know what? I'm gonna be a bitch too. I'm gonna expend a cripple point on him too, because I got a sneak attack on him.
Okay. What are you doing with that cripple point?
Let's see. So many delicious things I could do. We'll make it so he can no longer speak for the next 4 rounds.
Okay. You hit him so hard that the bullet, it kind of like curves into his neck, and his vocal cords are currently strained. And he's gonna try like screaming for High Tops to come and help. But he can't do that. He can't do that, Dustin!
Yeah, I'm a bitch.
Close turn. She has a knife and she just wants to use it. So, Christopher.
Yes.
Gonna roll 3 combat knife attacks.
Does she
25.
have disadvantage due to having only one eye currently.
No, she can still pretty much see you with the one eye.
Dark. That's all I'm saying.
You did a lot of damage. So, okay, let me add up all this damage.
Question.
Yes.
I don't know how this works, but shouldn't Dustin also roll his second rifle attack?
I did roll both of them.
He did. He missed.
Oh, the
Second.
15 missed? Okay. Just making sure. I didn't know.
You're fine. You take 25 points of slashing damage as she keeps trying to gut you like a fish. She's
Ow.
specifically trying to disembowel you at the current moment.
Okay.
Anito, buddy. Okay. Anito, what? Can you save your friend? Anito is going to run up to Bingo, and he's going to have to roll an athletics check against
You just need a
Rico.
touch to suck him in.
The thing is, Rico's currently holding on to Bingo,
Oh, he would take Rico as well.
and so he is going to need to
Remember your
athletics.
mother's eyes, Rico.
That's it. That's a very low check for Rico. Anito, let's do this shit. Come through. Oh god. Athletics 15!
Did he do it?
You see he looks like he is about to strangle the life out of Bingo, Dustin. You hit him with the bullet. Anito comes out of nowhere and takes advantage of the situation and is able to drag Bingo back by the suspenders. With that, he is going to quickly run in front of Bingo, and he is going to run 30 feet away in this direction.
Hell yeah.
You're all mine.
Bingo's fine.
Christopher.
Okay. I guess as a quick observation, what's in this room? Nothing.
Mostly just artifacts that you know that if you pour magic into it, it does magic thing, but you don't know how to do that, really.
I'm not magic, fuck that.
Yeah. You do feel like, though, you can probably either A, try to push down the machete further into her throat with another athletics check to try to decapitate her, or you can try to pull back the machete and make another hack and try to do it that way. If you make another hack, that will be another attack.
Would be another attack, and she's conscious now, so not a guaranteed hit.
It's not.
And I do not trust myself even with a +8.
Okay.
That's the thing, is I've been rolling so poorly today.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, my athletics is hot fucking garbage.
Yeah. There's not a lot of things you can do right now.
Then I will take I will take another whack at her.
Okay. Go ahead and take another whack.
23.
That's gonna hit.
8 slashing damage directly onto that neck.
Okay. You push down further. You are, like, currently cutting into the spinal cord. Not all of the way through yet. The weird thing is the rest of her body still moving. Fucking magic.
So I've cut the spinal cord, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Can I be gross really quick?
Yes. If this is too graphic for listeners, as long as Bingo is big, just mute this stream.
Okay. That is fair. 3, 2, 1. You've been warned. I'm just sticking my hand in there and I am ripping the head free of the body.
I'm gonna be nice and because you don't have a lot of things you can do, I'm gonna say you can do it as a bonus action.
Okay. And then
But you have to roll athletics check.
athletics.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I can't give you freebies.
Okay. I mean, no reason. This is essentially a you fucking die or you fucking die.
Yeah.
13.
13. I'm gonna roll for low. Okay. Low is able to basically grab your hand with the hand that's not stabbing you. And she's able to prevent you from ripping off her head.
Alright, my hand's in there though.
Your hand is in there.
Oh.
Skell's still asleep. Rico is awake and he is fucking pissed off. I need to shrink Bingo back. Okay, no more gross things. It's Rico's turn.
Yep, no more gross things.
Except maybe until next turn, we'll see.
I mean, I got barely any HP left. This is gonna be a bit much.
Rico is going to run up to Anito, and he is going to try to clock his lights out. Rico, 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 do you hit a Nido? None of his attacks hit. Apparently, the brain damage has gone too much into his brain, and he cannot seem to land a punch on a Nido. Dudston, it's your turn.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, that's gonna hit. Because you get advantage on this. Roll sneak attack. Okay, so in total, that is 23 points of damage to have down. Let me look at Rico. Rico's still up, and I want you to roll your rifle damage again. You take another 6 piercing damage as it skims across your shoulder. Rico looks like he's in a very bad place, though, right now.
Do I have anything to use as a bonus action? Hold on.
I'm
No,
gonna
I
check
think
some
those
documents to see if there's actually anything more that I could be doing right now.
I can tell you something stupid you can do if you just want to tempt fate.
No.
I was talking to
Oh.
Jack.
Oh.
So, Jack, technically you can make a light weapon attack as a bonus action. You don't have to, like... You basically couldn't add your proficiency bonus, or no, you couldn't add, like, extra damage. But if you really wanted to, you could try to throw your knife with disadvantage if you can't do anything else.
Can't reach that far with a knife, even by throwing it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because if you throw something longer than the range it's given, it's with disadvantage.
I'm still not gonna do it.
Okay. Just a suggestion. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you good?
Oh, no, I can't do anything else.
Alright. So, it's going to be Lowe's turn.
Question, Betty.
Yes.
I just had to look at some documents really quick, and because of things, do I have uncanny dodge?
Yeah, you should.
Yes, you should have uncanny dodges marked on your sheet.
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
So I could have mitigated a lot of damage.
at the level you're over apparently at, yeah, you should have uncanny dodge by now.
Here's the thing. Do I want to not inhibit the player because of a error that was on the sheet that was not the player's fault?
It's fine. I don't mind it.
That's the thing, though. I'm gonna say you do currently have uncanny dodge, so if you want to use it for this next attack, you can if it hits
Probably
you.
would be, yes.
Okay. So, Christopher,
Mm-hmm.
you get hit by another attack. Wait, I need to actually roll something. Okay, yeah, no, she's gonna keep stabbing you. You get hit by another attack. You take 12 slashing damage.
On down then.
Oh, shit.
Did you want to use uncanny dodge?
Yes.
So that's 6 slashing damage.
But I'm still up.
Okay.
Barely.
She misses her 2 other attacks. Sucks for her. It's Anito's turn. Anito was given a knife.
Was given a knife and told how to use it.
Anito is going to try to use knife. Anito is gonna hit with knife.
Yo!
Oh my god. You see Rico grab for Anito. Anito's going to remember what Christopher taught him, and he is going to slash off Rico's pinky, dealing 5 slashing damage. I want to point out he rolled a 1 on the die.
That's fine though. That's enough.
And as he does, the knife is gonna spin out of control and deal 1 slashing damage to Anito.
Now he's got a cool scar to talk about.
Now he has a cool scar to talk about. He feels like it basically cuts the glasses in half, leaving a little cut on his nose, and you're gonna see his eyes sparkle with manly determination.
Oh.
Bingo is asleep. Christopher, how many hit points do you have at this point?
1.
Last attack. Probably this might be your last turn. What are you doing?
Am I aware that machete is probably enough?
Yeah.
It's just tissue. It's just tissue.
There's
wrap.
almost nothing left right at this point.
And cut through that with a button.
Basically, yeah.
All right.
Okay. You have advantage on this one.
Okay. Roll
'Cause
damage.
hurt because of specific circumstances involving her powers. You have advantage.
Do I roll the damage?
You roll the damage.
All right. 7.
7.
Cut the last bit of connective tissue.
Let me look.
Is the head cut off?
This is a weird little thing, Batty. This might
Yeah.
not be correct.
What?
If he has advantage, does he gain the sneak attack? Or is it like, are there other...
Oh yeah,
circumstances?
no, he has sneak attack. I forgot about that.
If there's advantage, sneak attack is there too. Ugh. Ew.
So,
Ew.
after this bloody brawl, you find yourself start to lose consciousness, but you push yourself just a little bit more. You don't really feel like the stuff that a normal person would feel like after being
Still
stabbed at.
fucking hurts.
Yeah, it still fucking hurts. But you push forward, and
So
you're able to finally decapitate Lois.
now, Christopher is what we would consider a red-blooded American. So I am going to take that head like a football, and I am going to use my cunning action to disengage from the body. And
Are you gonna punt it?
no, I am going to. Actually, you know,
Getting the fuck away from it so it doesn't.
getting the first things first. I'm getting the fuck away from that body, and
Yep.
then, well, that's it, I guess, for the most part. But if you would permit, I'm going to do what any. Hold on, I need to check my distance here. I was right here. You can move this far. I'm just gonna shout, "Get the door!" And I am going to football throw the head over to Dustin.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say you can do so as a bonus action, but you're gonna have to make an athletics check to determine how far you throw this disembodied head.
Actually, I used my bonus action to already disengage, so.
Oh, well,
I'm just shouting. Then I will just shout to Dustin to get the door.
that's right. Okay. Dustin, it's your turn.
I'm getting door.
You're getting door. Okay. I'm gonna say as an action you can set up the.
Same trick as the last time.
Yeah, and he already showed you how to do it, so I won't have to make you roll a survival check. Is there anything you want to use for your bonus action or movement actions?
No, I'm just gonna get everything ready, and when everything has to be done, just fucking do it. Just on command.
Okay. Are you doing it on this tree?
Yeah.
There's a particular way that I probably would have, according to the plan, how this should, at least in theory, get done. But this is a theory, and only a
Okay.
theory.
Thanks for watching. I didn't do Rico's turn. I need to do Rico's turn. Rico is bare knuckle boxing as he is barely standing at this point. He is going to hit Anito for a number of bludgeoning damage. Anito has that time to shine, and then you're gonna see, the fish just come across and clock him dead in the face.
Ooh.
And it is going to be Anito's turn, and he has a knife. So, what do you do with the knife, sir?
Stab at the...
He's gonna miss his next 2 knife attacks because he's a little dizzy at the moment.
Oh boy.
Bean goes to sleep. Christopher. I skipped low.
You
I
did
skipped
low.
I did skip low. Low. Low's body. You hear Low screaming at you, but she doesn't connect to her vocal cords, so it's just gnarls at this point.
There's a rag over that mouth.
I'm gonna need to roll a perception check with disadvantage. Her body is going to stumble outside of this tent, and it is going to try to make an approximation of where to throw the knife. Christopher, does a 16 hit you?
No.
Right as you start running, you hear the combat knife go plunk into the tree next to you. And now it's your turn.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's handy. I'm going to grab that combat knife, and I am going to dig a doorway directly right where this tree's at, and I'm going to slide a card in.
Okay.
There's a reason why I'm doing this. It's so that way the idea is as such. I walk through the building in this scenario, and as soon as Dustin calls it, it's disconnecting low.
Okay. So, you called down the building.
Mm-hmm.
And you carved the doorway so the building would spawn here.
Yes. I can back up a little bit if you need me to.
We can arrest the body. Do it.
That'd be funny.
Let me grab the fucking Candy Kiss map.
This is so fucking weird and stupid, I just want to say, and I'm all for it.
Hey, but it works.
But it works! So, you never seen the Candy Kiss actually like crush anything before, but it is because you specifically chose the location. It's actually going to kind of spawn in the middle of these trees,
Mm-hmm.
and with that, Candy Kiss has spawned.
All right, I'm getting in, and as I'm getting in, I'm saying, Dustin now.
Yeah, I do
Yes.
my part then. 'Cause that was what I was waiting for.
Do you have a hold action prepared? Because if not, you're gonna have to wait until your turn. You're gonna have to wait until your turn and give Rico another chance to punch Anito in the face.
Oh no, what a shame. Whatever will I do?
Whatever will you do? Yeah, he clocks him in the face for another set amount of damage. You hear Christopher scream now.
In goes the card.
Okay. I need to make an estimate right now. So you would summon the card. Oh no.
So, the idea is as such.
Is it out of range?
Guess what the range on her ability is?
Not that far.
It's 90 feet.
Oh, that's not as far as I thought.
It's not. And as you place the card in, Christopher spawns in here, and the body goes limp. Okay.
Well, that was action. Hold on, let's see. Just fucking. Job's done! Get in the body! Let's go!
You're gonna see, like, Anito freak out, and he's going to jump through the windows with, after, using his ability on Bingo. He's gonna take another attack of opportunity, and he's gonna get punched in the face again.
Oh. I have bonus actions. Get to about there.
Bingo's turn. It's Christopher's turn. You see that the Candy Kiss has been shattered. The window has been shattered. Anito's on the ground. He looks like he's beaten up. Bingo's asleep. Christopher, and you see Rico outside there. He looks like he's barely standing. He's about to come and kick your ass.
Oh, is he now?
Yes.
Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Very quickly, I'm gonna take a look at this head that I'm holding now. I'm assuming it's completely whited in the eyes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna toss it into a corner here, probably over right here.
Okay.
I don't need it anymore. Job done. Then I'm going to unsling my rifle. I'm going to move over this way. Yeah, I can. Just gonna tell the boy to get down.
He ducks down.
And I'm going to. I'm assuming this man has not seen me yet until now.
Nope.
So if I fire, will I get sneak attack?
I'm gonna say yes.
Alrighty then.
He has a bullet in his head.
Well, that's a 16.
Uh, it barely misses.
Well, that's fine. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna get down myself. Fuck that.
Okay. Rico is marching towards this. He is going to have to use half of his movement to get into the Candy Kiss, and he is just going to be barely out of range from Anito. Dustin, you just saw him climb through the window.
Oh boy. So he probably has no idea I'm still out here.
No.
Let's see. Oh, ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. This could either go very good or very bad for me. Oh, I'm using the shoddy.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's been a while since I last used it. I'm using bullet time to make sure it fucking hits again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Really? That's a 13.
You shoot the Candy Kiss next to Rico, and he's gonna turn and look at you.
Oh, at least I have his attention.
Okay. Anito is gonna try to stab him.
Really? The
I
first
think that's the last thing you should be doing, but okay.
Wait, actually I'm gonna roll intelligence for the intelligent Anito. He's stupid.
Oh boy.
He's
He's high on grandeur.
He is high on... Okay. He's gonna stab him, for another... 7 damage. He is going to take 3 of that. And Rico's still up.
Oh my god, just die already.
This guy was meant to not die, was the thing.
I can't just use what I wanted to originally.
Bing goes to sleep.
Affect all of them.
Christopher.
I'm gonna move right up here, and I'm just almost gonna point blank try to rifle this man in the skull.
Okay.
20. Not natural, but 20 soft.
20 is gonna hit. Roll damage.
9 Pearson.
Okay. The bullet's gonna project off his skull and hit you. Roll the damage again. You did get sneak attack on it.
Oh, cool. Then 22.
Okay. Okay, he's still up. Roll the rifle damage.
Wow, more than I actually... Well, I'm dead.
I mean, you're just gonna show up like behind
I'm just gonna show up immediately.
You see as Nito watches Christopher get shot with his with the bullets. Like, no!
It walks out the back room. Oh.
Quit your yelling!
I forgot about that. Rico's turn. He doesn't know what to do. It's gonna go for you, Dustin, because you're the current threat. Actually, no. I need to roll intelligence.
Who you gonna go for, buddy?
Yeah, he's gonna go for you, Dustin. He's gonna try to punch you.
Not the face.
It's a nat 1, and the second attack's gonna miss. Let's roll severity. Beautiful, Dustin. He's getting ready to clock you out cold, but he goes a little too wide and misses. You get a free attack on him with advantage.
I don't have the thing for using, like, my firearms at close range, the thing, so I might just have to be... I don't think, anyway.
You do have a knife.
I do. I just wanted to see if I had other options. Actually, I still have a fucking scimitar that I've never used. It's 25.
That's gonna hit. Okay. So. How do you want to do this?
I imagine him going wide with the hit, leaning forwards. I just bring out the blade behind and just go forwards, so it's going through his neck, using his own momentum against him in this one final attack.
You pin him to the building, and he falls limp.
Climb through the window. Can we leave now? Does anyone else have one of those cards? We can just get them to bring us to them. It'll be so much easier.
Anito is just gonna fall over, like, completely tired and exhausted.
Yeah, Christopher.
Yeah.
You know if anyone else has one of those cards still? Maybe we can just hitch a ride over to one of them.
Grifter's got one. Anyways, I'm gonna walk over to him, just pat him on the shoulder. You did good, kid.
Thank you.
Take as much candy as you want. Also, real quick, Dustin, over in Lowe's tent, there's a couple of them artifacts or whatever they're called.
I'll be right back.
Alright then, good luck. Chris is gonna pop his back.
Ew. Ew, girl body.
Okay. Dustin, as you're going into the tent, you roll me perception. You God damn it. You're like, oh wait, there's sleeping people. You peek through the side, you would see like High Tops, like he looks like he just woke up and he's peeked his head through the tent. Notice Low Dead here. Notice Rico pinned to the Candy Kiss, which was a building that wasn't previously there. He's gonna look to you. Bye. He's going to jump into the air, out of sight. Team Rocket blasting off again style.
Get in the fucking tent. It's safer in there. I don't know if he's gonna try some shit.
Seems like you dipped.
I need to emphasize this. He did that while he was still inside the tent. He took the tent with him.
Oh.
The entire tent.
Yes.
Wow, he was that.
Or did he rip through it?
No, he would have taken the entire tent.
He took the whole tent with him.
Yes. He just... You see, like, him flying through the sky, like a waving cloth. And, as far as artifacts go, I want you to add... Let me roll the Dizzity dice here. Go ahead. You get a ring, a rib plate, and a collarbone, which you've never... It's basically, you look at it, it looks like not like a necklace, but like an ornate piece of armor that royalty would like wear like around their collar. It looks like it's made out of solid gold, but looks like there's some other minerals in it. It's not quite solid gold, but it's still very pretty. And you get to add those 3 items to your inventory, and I'll mark them off the main map.
Now we can go.
Alright. Should we just get rid of looks through the window at Scales? Should we just take care of that real quick?
I mean, we could kill two birds with one stone. We could put his head in the window, and then
Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. It's
Mhm.
gonna seem kind of brutal, but you know what? Just deal with it for a second.
No problem, what I just said.
Yeah. Take the tents, douse the fire, and let them die in the cold.
Ooh, that is mean. I'll put out the fire.
Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna say through a very fun episode of team bonding, Christopher, Dustin, Bingo when he wakes up, and even Anito's gonna help out a little bit. He's gonna assist you guys with this horrific act of brutality as you put out the fire and remove all the tents, leaving Skells to die in the cold. And I think that is where we're gonna end the session.
Woo!
Holy fuck. I've
been waiting all session to say this. Jack?
Yes?
I can never be in your corner again if you give Dan any shit. You and Chibi enacted one of the most brutal things I've ever witnessed in D&D.
Weird because all my actual characters, I'm never like normally it's brutal, but because of playing Dustin and knowing like what's wrong with him, it's like no, I had to go as bad as I could.
Hey, no more talks about tickly butts. It's scaled up from there. It's like, hey guys, who wants to play a game of wiggly spines?
I want to let you know that Lo was just if not more fucked up. Like, when it comes to, if she got her hands on you, she would have kept you fuckers alive.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to say before we end the stream, Batty. I'm sorry Lo couldn't get ahead.
Table.
Get low. Get low, get low, get low.
I'd say honestly before we end the stream, I think Jack and Chibi deserve final word on this. Cause Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
had a good time killing people today. Got any final words on your hand,
Chibi sitting there like, all right, Dustin, you hit him high, I hit him low.
What's going on?
Final thoughts on the episode, Chibi?
We did it, and you know what? I'm guessing Grifter's going to be happy when he gets to see a head.
You know what? It actually did go very smooth.
That went better than I thought it would.
It went very well.
Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.